Howdy, howdy, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, East Coast Ghost? What's up, Centeneer? What's up, Tom Tom? What's up, Die Sulfur? What's up, One Trick Boomer? Let's go with Native Miller, Lysura, Capsule Monsters, Tom, Keone Knight, Aaron W, Lamgwin, Siege Rabbit, thanks for 41 months of support. And hello, everybody. We've got a new patch today with some newly reworked cards. Along that vein, actually, Crocodus, a dad joke for the crowd. Why isn't the Ironclad afraid of horror movies? Because he expects a fright. No refunds. And that is the card that got changed on Clad most recently. Expect a fight. This is now a 3-cost block card. The heavy blade of block cards. What is this? What happened here? Why is this? Certainly an unusual card. I kind of like the concept. The values on it are a little bit insane, but I like the concept. Is it good? I don't know, but it does make more sense to me now why we... I'm actually curious why we unnerfed it if we're going to rework it anyway, but who knows. Winter the Winter Warlock, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Yeah, all the numbers need to be smaller on this card. I agree with that take. Yeah, 3-cost block is certainly a kind of card. Anyhow, let's actually read the notes from the get-go here. So I think some will be rather disappointed by this patch overall. Not just because this patch is relatively small, but with it comes some sad news. That sad news being that there will not be a patch on the 27th. That is 2 weeks from now, as the team is taking a break in the last week of August. That's actually extremely convenient for me, because I am also taking a break in the last week of August, and so I wasn't actually going to be here to read those patch notes anyway, and now it's just convenient timing. Pterodac, thanks for 10 months of support. Yeah, they got the idea from me. Clearly, Megacrit has insider information about me, and are shaping their choices around that. As we'll explain a bit further in the upcoming August newsletter, there may be a longer wait in general for the next patch, as we've shifted our focus to some big, much-anticipated pieces of content. Oh, okay. So actually, this is what I said they were going to do, right? When we're getting closer to Alt Act 2, or a new character, whichever of those two they're going to show off first. Whichever one they're going to show off first, they're going to tease some stuff, probably in a newsletter. That makes the most sense for a way to showcase what they're working on. That allows them to show you stuff without having it like actually go into the game in a finished state, right? So they'll be able to tease some things, to show us what they're focusing on, maybe what their philosophy is. But some of this bigger content is going to take a while, and here's something I agree with. Megacrit has been working very hard since Slay the Spire 2 launched, and there's only so long you can do that in a row before you need a vacation. Case in point, I'm doing the exact same thing because I've been working hard since Slay the Spire 2 came out to play the heck out of this game and keep up with patch notes and work with Untapped and all that stuff, and it's time for a vacation. So I'll be on vacation at the end of August. They'll be on vacation at the end of August. Just makes sense to me. We're tired. Scotty doesn't know. Thanks for 38 months. If you've been following along with other Spire 2 content creators, I think there's kind of a similar vibe I'm getting from others, is that folks are slowing down at this point. Not because the game is different in any way or getting worse, but rather just everybody's kind of getting worn out, and it's break time. Anyhow, So, talk of vacation aside, let's look at some of this update's highlights. First off, there are a couple of card reworks and a lot of various balance changes, as well as UX and performance improvements. Also, we've officially implemented Indonesian localization. In the art and VFX realm, we've added some cool new card art and, excitingly, low-health idle animations for all the playable characters. Now, when you're close to death, you'll at least have some fun visual flair to go along with it. We look forward to hearing all your feedback. Now, on with the patch notes. So, 2 ancient nerfs. Nerfs Tez Katara's Brightest Flame card. This did get called by a couple folks. Doubling the max health loss each time you play it. So now you actually have to think more about when you can play it, rather than just play it every single time and win anyway. And a nerf to Nonu's Beautiful Bracelet. This I didn't see coming, actually. Now enchants 4 random cards instead of allowing you to select the enchant cards. That's going to break some of the really strong combos that that the bracelet enabled. I think it's still fairly good overall. It's like 8 draw in your first deck cycle. But you're no longer just allowed to slap it onto your innate cards or onto your self-duplicating cards. And yeah, that was a Swift 2 enchantment. So draw 2 cards the first time you play this card. It was especially good on innate things and on like anger, because the anger duplicated the enchantment. All right, so we got a buff to the Axebot enemy. Does a little bit more damage, gains more max health each time it comes back in. Does more damage again. So it's more threatening now. I don't think this makes it more interesting, though. That's my problem with the fight. Vertex Shell, thanks for 47 months. Buffed Mechanite now also does 12 damage on the Flamethrower turn. That is pretty cool, actually. In terms of pure numbers, this is a crazy boost to the damage output of the fight. In practice, I think you'll mostly be blocking this anyway. But it does mean that Mechanite is more consistently threatening. And I did notice that Mechanite, if you were able to stop that turn 1 damage, Mechanite wasn't usually that much of a problem. Yeah, exactly. Now you have something to do on that turn. Exactly. Buffed Exoskeleton health. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're more frequently going to have over 27 health. Those are the beetles that only take 9 damage per hit. The roaches. The cicadas or whatever. They're not actually roaches. We call them roaches because they're small, disgusting things that are brown, but they don't actually resemble a roach. Anyhow, yeah, they're more frequently going to have higher than a multiple of 9 health, which is troublesome. Buffed Globehead does 2 more damage per power, starting at Ascension 9. Buffed Louse Progenitor gains more strength starting on Ascension 9. This fight got scary now. If you let this fight go on for too long, this fight is super scary. So you really have to kill the Louse in time. And buffed the Soulfish. The D-Gas move has been buffed by 1 damage. Specifically, that's the big attack that it does after making you vulnerable. So in practice, this 1 more damage increase is 2 more damage. Each time the Soulfish does the big hit. So now you're getting attacked for 27 instead of 25. So Soulfish is a bit more threatening. For sure. The Soulfish buffs will continue until morale improves. Alright, we've got some changes to cards. We'll go over those momentarily. With Untapped. And update our tier lists. But I did want to highlight a couple of other changes in this patch that are not explicitly listed as effects, like balance changes. For example, the Vaku's Jeweled Mask now chooses a non-innate power unless all powers in the player's deck are innate. So they made it work like the Monster Train relics, essentially, where they will take innate cards if that's your only option, but they won't if they have any other choices. So that's kind of cool. That gives you a little bit of control over what it fetches, which is definitely a buff of sorts. Cards with on-end turn effects are now played faster when there are many of them. Okay, so the burns... Mechanite... We should notice that on Mechanite burns. They should go faster. That's gonna be a nice change. Oh, yeah, and parasites. Made it so players can confirm card selection via E again. Yes! Yes! I didn't notice that initially. I'm so happy now. I did not notice that the first time I read these. Best change ever. Thank you for giving me that back, because that's what I needed. Okay, added portrait art for some of their new multiplayer cards. Midnight now has full art. We'll have to look at that. Added low health idle animations for all player characters. We saw that mentioned. We'll have to show that off at some point. Updated Necrobinders / VFX. But most importantly, changed Dexterity Potion back to being green. Excellent. All is well in the world. See, some bug fixes. Anything really important here? Some crash and stuff. Fixed form VFX not flipping when the character flips direction during the Kaiser Crab combat. That's funny. Cool. Yeah, nothing else that really stands out there. But yes, the Dex Potion is now green. Let's admire our Dex Potion in the Potion Lab. Look at that beauty. The color it was always meant to be. All is right in the world. Speed Potion's still blue, probably going to stay blue, but Dex Potion is green, and will stay green. They've learned their lesson. Entomancer was buffed? Oh, what changed for Entomancer? Yeah, apparently that's only in the Steam patch notes. Let me see if I can find those. Entomancer. Oh yeah, buffed Entomancer. Health at Ascension 8 increase from 155 to 165. Okay, it gets 10 more hit points. That is definitely a buff. That forces you to deal with the bees more, which is certainly concerning. Yeah, the longer that fight goes on, the more terrifying it gets. Is there any other changes I missed? We're going to look at the updated cards momentarily here. Regent change in the Steam patch notes. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. We'll catch that on Untapped anyway. That's mysterious. That they managed to leave something out like that. Okay, so we got new art for Hibernate, One for All, Cacophony, Underworld, and Midnight. The Defect card, right? Yeah, Hibernate. I like it. Very glacier-y, and the faces of the other characters are reflected in the ice. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Midnight on Ironclad. Oh, that looks awesome. Oh, that goes so hard. This could be an album cover. That's just a cool card. Very awesome. That makes me want to play multiplayer more. Was it Underworld? Yeah, Underworld. It's got to be a Necrobinder card. Not bad. What are we depicting here? We have like a laser? When other players deal attack damage this turn, apply that much doom. Yeah, it's the doom laser, I guess. And then One for All and Cacophony. This just looks like an Eversplosion. I do like the trigger effect here. For every 33 cards drawn by all players, do a whole bunch of damage to a random enemy. Very cool. And then All for One and One for All. Oh, this looks great. Defect channeling energy in front of the lads. I like it. Thing on the right in Cacophony. That's the Regent's Star Sword. Being seen from behind. So this is the Defect channeling an attack. Or, the Regent, rather, channeling an attack. Yeah, it's the strike. This thing. From a different angle. It kind of looks like a staff. But yeah, it's just the sword. One Punch John, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Okay, so we're going to pop over to Untapped here for... Here we are. For looking at the cards that have changed. So here I've opened up our tier lists on Untapped, who is continuing to partner with me throughout Slay the Spire 2's early access to use their site and show off the cool features they've built, which are honestly very helpful. This beats the heck out of using Tier Maker, let me tell you. So we're going to use the patch comparison mode here, which allows us to look at our existing tier list, and then we highlight in colors what's changed. Oh yeah, I don't have a game category. Hold on. How did that happen? So, Expect a Fight has changed. Now it's a 3-cost skill that says gain 15 block and 5 additional block for each strength you have. By the way, this patch is locked in for a whole month, so where this card's going to be here for a while in its current form. So we have to give it a new ranking. It's definitely not going in A tier. This might be terrible. It's hard to envision proper use for this, right? 3-cost block is inherently kind of awkward because you have, by definition, spent your entire turn blocking. And then you have no opportunity to do damage, which is what Clad really needs to be doing, is making progress. Not bad if you have maybe Barricade plus Strength. And even then, kind of hard to envision. Oh man, insultingly, the upgrade only gives you 1 initial block as well. Yeah, +1 block and then plus to the scaling. Seems pretty oof. So, the theory, like the kind of fun idea, right, is that you could have 100 strength and then this card is 500 block. Whoa. But consider that if you have 100 strength, you can also play Strike to do 100 damage. And you probably don't need to block at that point. So, what is this card for? That is the question. Question I'm not sure I have an answer to. It's good with Corruption, that's what I'll say. Good with Corruption. I'm going to call this overly expensive block that is hard to make effective use of. Very nice from a skill potion, or if made free by Corruption. That's what I'll say about it. overly expensive, and it's nice if you get it from a skill potion. I think I'm going to plant this thing down in C tier. I cannot sufficiently envision what it's going to do. Is that a typo? No, it's just, they're arguing about my hyphen. I like the hyphen. Oh, no, that. Okay. Yes, that is an actual typo. Very nice from a skill potion. So, what else changed on Clad? We also got a change to Forgotten Ritual. Now no longer requires you to have exhausted a card. And the funny thing is, this is now just Seeing Red but better. Seeing Red Plus and Seeing Red Plus Plus. Yeah, the cooler Seeing Red. It's basically Uncommon Offering, right? That's what this is. This is offering it as an uncommon card now, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good card now. It's definitely better than it was. I'm probably going to put this a higher tier, right? It's just a better protection. The fact that it costs 1 makes it a little annoying to draw into. And makes it better with corruption. There's not a whole lot of other benefits for it, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. We're going to put it right next to Burning Pact. It's better from a skill potion. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, better from skill potion or better if generated by puzzle box, for example. So there are some situations where you get it for free, and that 1 extra energy can matter. Okay, so yeah, we'll slap this thing in A tier. I think it's definitely better now. And Rampage got a buff. Rampage does slightly more damage. The upgrade now is plus 10. 10 plus 10 on Rampage Plus. That's a little spicy. Yeah, it's like Hang if Hang was linear instead of exponential. Which is a lot less good, right? But it is on the exhaust character. It does seem like it's better than Twin Strike now, yeah? Still bad, but like better than Expectifight. I think we get to promote it within the C tier slightly. Yeah, slightly higher C tier. I think that's where I would put it here. Is it as good as Molten Fist? Probably not. Very nice with Punch Dagger. And yeah, I'm not saying you can't make it work. I mean, you can have a Cinder deck. You can make Cinder to work. You can make Twin Strike work. You can win with strikes even. Ironclad can just kind of do anything and be beefy enough to prevail. There's definitely lots of ways to make it work. That's part of the fun challenge, actually. Okay, so those are all the Clad changes, it looks like. Hop over to our silent tier list. We click Update to Patch on our tier list. Graphics pop in here, and now we see some changes. We actually see a change to Splash. Spoiler, that's going to be on the colorless tier list. But what actually changed within Silent? Oh yeah, Mirage. Mirage went back to how it was before. I probably should have ranked it up into A. Now I feel like it's actually back where it belongs. Yeah, the Circle of Life. So I actually saved myself some work by not changing this one earlier. So it's actually exactly where it belongs. Oh, but now the upgrade removes exhaust. That's not what it was before, though, right? Wait. Yeah, it's still At one cost, it's a little hard to justify. It definitely can be good block now. It's especially good block if you have, like, Shrimp plus a poison card. Cool. Yeah. So I think our ranking stays true. Okay. Any other changes for Silent? I don't think so. Okay. Hop over to Necrobinder. Anything changed for Necro here? We have Time's Up change. What changed for Time's Up? It no longer exhausts. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. That's kind of good. Does that make it a better card? Not necessarily. What is a better card now is Shroud. Shroud has just straight up gotten a new numeric buff here. This is what I always thought it should have been, actually, is 3 block upgrades to 4 block per Doom instance. So old Shroud is what Shroud Plus used to be, and now Shroud Plus is even better. This is very nice. Okay, and we'll change our comment here. Solid block. Output. If you are applying Doom every turn. Such as with Countdown. Feel no Doom. I think that might put Shroud into A tier for being a valid, like, block engine for Necrobinder. We like block engines. I'm going to put it next to Countdown and see how we feel about that. But I think this is now a good power. This is a block engine power. Oh, Blade of Ink changed. That's right. That's right. Blade of Ink got nerfed. Okay, we'll go back to that in a second. Am I changing anything with the Time's Up evaluation? I don't think I am. Okay, so what happened is that Blade of Ink... I think I only had it in A tier. Where's my Blade? Turn off the patch comparison so I can see properly. Where did I rank it? Second row of A tier. Yeah, so the thing is that Blade of Ink didn't change directly. What changed is the Inky enchantment. So now Inky Shivs don't do bonus damage. And essentially that just means the damage of this card was reduced by 2 unupgraded and by 3 in the upgraded form, which is a decent nerf to it. I think it's still a very good card. Yeah, I don't think my ranking of this card changes ultimately. Okay. Regent. What has changed? Guiding Star. Became next turn draw. Oh, and became 1 star. Oh, man. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so it got cheaper by 1 star, and the draw got delayed. That is awesome. My Guiding Star rank might have been a little bit too high earlier. Now it does deserve a higher rank. Being 1 star is a huge deal. That makes it a really good floor 1 pickup, because you can play both Falling Star and Guiding Star just off your starting 2 stars, or 3 stars, rather. That sounds really nice. How's it going, Sam Z? I've got links to the tier lists below the stream. In the tier list section. So yeah, you can view these themselves. Each card has a comment on it as well. So you'll be able to see my commentary for each individual card. Star cost. The cheap star cost makes this extremely affordable. It's a draw option. And let's rank it higher in A tier. Let's put it below Kingly Punch as a very good attack. I don't think it's quite on Astral Pulse's level, but maybe it is. I'll play with it a little bit more. But I think this is a premium early game common now. Just at first impression. Pillar of Creation typo. Bungle of Joy. Wait, what? I don't think I'm seeing what went wrong here. Alignment changed. It went back to 2-star cost. I thought it was kind of bad at 3 stars. So I'm curious if it feels better at 2 stars. I'm going to rank it higher in B tier. Still put it below Bundle of Joy. So what happened was it was 2 stars initially, back when Glow gave you draw 2. Which allowed you to do a glow alignment infinite. So they both improved the star cost of alignment and split up the draw of glow across multiple turns to specifically dismantle that infinite. And now that we've had the new glow for a while, I guess they decided alignment isn't doing so hot with the more expensive star cost, so we're reverting that part. So this is back to release alignment, I believe. Back to how the card was in the very initial launch of Spire 2's early access. And this is how the early access cycle goes, right? Sometimes the progress isn't linear, and it may be just a circle that leads us back to what we had initially, at least when it comes to certain cards. The game is not going to do that at large. But some things might change back in a direction that they were previously, like Refined Blade, which got buffed and is now getting nerfed just by 1 Forge, down to Forge 8, upgraded Forge 12. I don't think that changes my ranking of this card very much. I do think it's worse than Hegemony and Celestial Might, actually, so I'll rank it a little bit lower. Why did they feel the need to put less Forge on this card? I don't know, but they did. And they gave it to Spoils of Battle, which got 1 more Forge, so I guess that's something. This card still feels pretty bad, but at least it forges for a little bit more now. So yeah, we took 1 Forge away from Refined Blade and gave it to Spoils of Battle. Hooray. Are there any viable infinites in this game now? Yes, there are, but most of them involve colorless cards or cards from multiple characters. They mostly got rid of going infinite just using cards from 1 character. But you can still do a Flash of Steel Infinite. Easy peasy. LG Flow, thanks for 23 months. Tau Decay, thanks for 17 months. All right, now for the change I'm most excited about, the ones to the Defect here. Oh yeah, there's also change to a couple relics. We'll have to go on the relic tier lists. Yeah, Glow Alignment Spoils of Battle Infinite, for example. You can insert any draw 2 card for the Spoils of Battle there, right? For, Skim or the Necrobinder one. So, Synchronize, a much-deserved nerf. I don't think this is now an S tier card, thankfully. It was a bit too obscene before. Previously, it was 2 focus upgrades to 3 focus, no exhaust on either. That was the just changed version we had in version 110. Now version 111, where 1 focus unupgraded, no exhaust, 2 focus upgraded, no exhaust. And this is, yeah, this is more reasonable. I think this is a good change for the card. And no longer makes it just kind of an insta-pick. Let's rank it down. Somewhere in 8. Yeah, somewhere in 8 tier. There's Hotfix. We'll put it next to Hotfix. And above Focus Strike. It's still the best temp focus card. So we'll put it above Focus Strike. It's probably better than these commons too, though, right? Let's put it next to Bulk Up. Null got a nerf, a much-deserved nerf, too. Now it applies 1 less weaken. The upgrade is still obscene, though. You still get +3 damage and +1 weaken, which is very good. So, although it's a little bit less very good, it's still very good. I'm going to put it below Refract and Shadow Shield. I think Refract is absolutely bonkers, especially with that recent buff. Go for the eye stocks are going up. But the really cool change is this one, Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam got a damage nerf, but that's because it's now a temporary focus drop instead of a permanent focus drop. You only lose focus for 1 turn. And this is cool, actually. So, a couple of times I've been asked, why is there no way to stop debuffs in Slay the Spire 2? Why is there no Ancient Potion? Why didn't they bring back Orange Pellets? And the answer I gave is that it gives them more leeway to design things without having to worry about what if the player stops the debuff. And this is prime example of a card that couldn't exist if you could purge debuffs in this game, right? If you could stop the temp focus drop and just get 3 permanent focus for playing this card, it would be obscene. But there's no way to stop the focus down and make it permanent, like the old speed potion and flex potion tricks of Spire 1. And so the devs have leeway to make a card like this, which is cool, because I love this new design for the card. I think this is way better. We got to upgrade our comments. Extremely powerful. Area damage. That limits your orb output. Only 1 turn. Best used to clear multi-enemy fights instantly. And yeah, this version of the card might be too strong. And if it is, then they'll continue to change it. That's how, whenever a card gets reworked, that's kind of how they do it. They're not always sure like what the new correct value is. You know, with the temp focus to permanent focus to temp focus change, like how much do you adjust the damage to accommodate? They clearly realized that it did too much damage before, and so they lowered the damage, but were they aware of the correct number to go to? Probably not. So that's what we're here to test. But I think this now goes in A tier, maybe even S tier as a absolute blast of a card. I'm going to put it next to Shatter, I think. I think it's very strong now. So up you go, Hyper Beam, to A tier. Yeah, close enough. Welcome back, Immolate. Now, if you're doing really fancy orb things with glass and stuff, it might actually not be worth it still to even lose the focus for 1 turn, but I think most decks are going to appreciate the delete the minions button that doesn't brick their orbs for the whole rest of the fight. So that's nice. Very good. Okay, so those are all the cards from the main characters. We also have our colorless tier list. Yeah, I didn't save here. There we go. Oh, there was a change to Thunder, too. That's right. I missed that. Yes, Thunder got changed. Thunder does substantially more damage now. I liked Thunder already. It got a +2 upgrade normally, +3 on the upgraded version, which is a substantial improvement. Let's put it next to Iteration and Smokestack at the top of B tier here. Yeah, I already thought Thunder was quite good. I'm going to pick it more now, so that's exciting. But yeah, believe it or not, Defect buffs. Patch after patch, we're buffing the Defect. Why? Because, that's why. Alright. My colorless tier list not working. Sure, one sec. There we are. So let's update this to our beta patch. And we can see what's changed in the colorless cards. Notably, Splash. Splash went from a uncommon card to a rare colorless card, which feels honestly way more appropriate. It does mean that you are now not going to get Splash from Niao, basically ever, which is sad, but honestly very deserved. Since Splash itself didn't change, I don't think the tiering really changes. It's still crazy good. But yeah, it's just harder to get now. Has anything else been updated? Oh yeah, and so Salvo came down. Because Salvo is... a lot more reasonable at uncommon. Yeah, I gotta update the comment here. Yeah, decent attack with a very powerful special secondary effect. Pretty good if you get it from Niao. So it's like the attack version of Equilibrium now. Now it's good, honestly. I think it's going to go next to Ultimate Strike. Consider that this only does 2 less damage than Ultimate Strike does. Upgraded does 4 less damage. That's as good as Ultimate Strike. Maybe even better at Uncommon. So that's a huge buff. Maybe that does mean Splash needs to come down. If lowering in rarity raises the tier, then going up in rarity should lower the tier. But Splash is not out of S tier. I'm going to leave it there. Like, maybe slightly lower within S tier. Below Dark Shackles, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll put it below Dark Shackles. But still an S. And then Rend is now a 1-cost card. Oh man, okay, this is a huge buff. So Rend became 1 cost, lost 5 base damage, but kept all of the scaling damage. So if you play this on a vulnerable enemy, it's 1 cost, deal 15, which then goes to 22 with the vuln. If they're vulnerable and weaken, it's 20 damage, goes to 30. Yeah, very nice with Regent. Okay, let's promote this into A tier as well. This is another good one now. It's not as good as Hand of Greed, though. Is it better than Omni Slice? Actually, probably not. Put it in high B. Stronger than Ultimate Strike? Yeah, but it's more expensive than Ultimate Strike. Like, in terms of gold to put into your deck, that is. Okay. That's all the colorless cards that have changed since last we've seen them. All right. So that's all the cards observed, all the changes cataloged, and all the tier lists updated, which means we can actually play some video game now. Yesterday oh yeah, the relics. Oh, the relics. The relics. Yes, 2 relics change, right? From the ancients. The beautiful bracelet is now random. Regalite is now 4 block. And one other thing changed. The Brightest Flame is now lose 2 max health. That's a big hit. Yeah, Brightest Flame being 2 max health loss is substantial. I'm still going to click on this most of the time I see it, but it might have to get knocked out of S tier here. We will see how it feels. But yeah, it's still very good, I think. It's got more symmetry on the card now, which is a buff. Yes, visual buff. It does not upgrade to 3 health loss. No, it's still 2. I'm like 80% sure. Yeah, still 2. Omabi, thanks for the Prime sub and 42 months of support. All right, so what I want to do is continue our challenge that we were doing yesterday, which is the tier list challenge, where I try to blindly pick cards according to my own tier list and see if it actually can lead us to a victory, even though you're not supposed to play Spire like that. We only have to do the Regent. Every other character has been vanquished according to this challenge. Oh yeah, let me update my title and all that. Did they change the Dex Potion back to green? They sure did. Yeah, they sure did. They absolutely did. Let's see, and the challenge command will still be correct, right? Yes, perfect. Great. Great. So, we're going to play as the Regent here. We have the untapped overlay layered on top of our game, which will display my tier rankings. I don't know if the update that I just made to the tier lists is going to get propagated live immediately or not. But we'll see, actually, if any of our... If we happen to encounter something that changed to a different tier, we'll get to find out how quickly that update propagates. And there is a dad joke for the crowd. How do astronauts organize a party? They plan it. No refunds. Yeah, so how's the patch so far? In terms of balance changes, I could take or leave it. I don't care that much. In terms of quality of life, huge ups. We got green dexterity potion back. We got end your turn with E. And there was one other thing that I really liked that I've forgotten already. We got low health animations. Those are cool. Jeweled Mask doesn't take in 8 cards now. Something else was nice. Anyhow. Here we're going to go forward with our tier list challenge on the Regent, where we have to take the highest ranked card offered at every card reward, no matter what. I'm allowed to skip cards if they are B rank or lower only. And I don't have to follow tier rankings on things from potions, because it's a little bit more contextual, right? Like, just if you are looking for a card that needs to block, you don't necessarily care what tier that card is, if it's being added to your hand in one particular turn of combat, versus adding it to your deck. That's what the tier list is about. So we don't have to follow it then, but we do have to follow card rewards, where we add cards permanently to the deck. And here we are in Underdocs. I see we don't really have a good early shop that we could go to. A late shop looks more appealing. This is looking to me like maybe taking Glam here. I could also just try Niao's Talisman. One upgraded strike and defend goes a long way. The Silken Dress is a little funny here with the tier list because, well, I have to take the higher tier card regardless of whether it's the better Glam card or not. And I think that makes it more fun, honestly. So let's take the Silken Dress and see what happens. Surely the tier list never fails. How could it? That's impossible. Let's see. We've got 17 damage here, right? If I strike this one twice, I can cleanly kill it. Then the other slug will hurt me. That's my other option. There is no other option. Great. Okay, this is fine. Do end up taking 5 there. I feel like that was probably unavoidable. Okay, they're all B tier, so we have free leeway to click on any card we want here, which is nice. Our offers are Terraforming, which is very funny, giving us tons of vigor. Photon Cut seems pretty bad with replay, right? Because you're going to draw one, put a card on top, then draw one, put a card on top. So you're going to draw the card you put on top the first time, so that's kind of bad. Hegemony does a bunch of damage, gives you energy next turn. With replay, that's a huge attack that gives ridiculous energy on the following turn. We're not really going to be able to use that energy properly, but in general, if you're having a card with replay, taking the higher cost card is pretty good here. So I definitely like this Hegemony with replay, which is going to slap real hard. I could do 17, bring it down to 9, so Defend, Strike would work. I draw the replay Hegemony. It's going to be a waste, though. Tricky. Yeah, it's kind of hard to know who to target here. It really all depends on whether or not we draw the Hegemony next turn. We're only at 5 out of 7. There are 7 cards in the draw pile. Dumpist, thanks for the prime sub. I'm gonna hit the front guy to guarantee that we don't get murdered on this turn. Ah, okay. Rewarded for playing correctly. Excellent. This is why we kind of had to target the front guy here. Good. Then if I draw a defend, we're all good. Perfect. Great. Feeling good about that. All right, now we must take either Hidden Cache or Spectrum Shift. Spectrum Shift is nice with all this energy. And let's take a couple events, yeah? Yeah, Spectrum Shift better with the new Rend. I agree. And this early in the run, I'm going to take some common cards. Do they have tier labels on them? They do. Okay, we have to take the 2 highest ranked cards. So we take Hidden Cache and Begone. Great. Okay. Concerning. That's not really what I wanted, but here we are. It's not bad, though. They're perfectly fine cards. Collision... Yeah, I really wanted Collision Course and Patter. When do you take the cheese? Honestly, cheese is very good early in the run. It's more a question of, can you afford to lose health in the current act or not? And there the answer was probably not. I think for that reason I'm taking the Forgotten card from the past as well. Get a dual wield. Huh. There's some good uses for that, actually. That's a little bit busted on Regent, perhaps. That's also card creation. That is direct card creation. Neat. So that would activate, if we had it, it'll activate Pillars of Creation. And Arsenal and stuff. We can. That also gives us the chance to do dual-wield royalties, which is extremely broken. Oh no. Oh no. What if it happens? Begone Spectrum Shifts. Ho ho ho. S tier. Click. If you copy the glam card after it's been played, does the copy refresh the glam? No. Is dual wield royalties just Nightmare, Nightmare Wish? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I'm sad that I have no potions, but I'm glad that I have Reflect. This only gets 3 damage upgrade. Huh. Still pretty good. I might upgrade Spectrum Shift. Royalties, I think, is in B tier or something like that. Yeah, let's upgrade Spectrum Shift first. Ice Cream Waiting Room. Yes. What about Steady Waiting Room? Steady is pretty cool here, right? We can put Steady on Reflect, which is crazy strong, and Steady on Dual Wield, which is also silly. Oh, man. Wait, that's exciting. And the only reason we're allowed to do this is because we took the card out of the trash. You take a Stinky Relic, you don't get this. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Okay, this is a very exciting start to a run, because this is highly unusual. So I like where this is going. Also, I just noticed that if the card has a star cost, the enchantment tag goes slightly lower on the card to give it room. Neat. Anyway, we're gonna fight this elite. I know that's a little bold. Feeling good, though. I have Reflect with Retain on it, so... yeah. Perfect. Take a bit of a chomp here, that's alright. There's no victory without getting chomped sometimes. Dual wield automation. Now let's go Reflect, replay Hegemony. $15 damage gets reflected. Alright, I can dual wield the prep time, I guess? I don't know. Seems decent. But yeah, dual wield is attacks or powers. Really good card. We have Reflect next turn. Okay, this looks great. Double Hatchet. Okay, we successfully defeat the Terror Eel. We get 32 gold, a Gambler's Brew, the Stinky Joss Paper, and an Astral Pulse is dictated by the tier list. And we get Mercury Hourglass. Okay, that I appreciate. 3 damage per turn to every enemy is going to help with the Garden Eels, for sure. I think I'm going to rest into this next combat just for safety here. Although upgrading Reflect could go pretty hard, actually. That would have helped a lot in Terror Eel. Then I can rest after this fight. Okay, let's upgrade Reflect. You. Alright, definitely Spectrum Shift, and I think I Hegemonize so I can do stuff next turn. That means tanking 16 to the face here, which I'm not a fan of. Alright, so we dual wield... But, Minion Strike, I think? Yeah, dual wield Minion Strike. That's from this. Or maybe the Falling Star, actually. Oop, I'm dumb. That's not how that works. Don't dual wield anything. Keep dual wield in hand for later. Now, probably just dual wield Strike now. Silly me. This works fine, though. What doesn't work fine is next turn. But the good news is we kill this thing very quickly here. Oh, I got an Equilibrium. Perfect. Okay. Great news. I do need to play Hidden Cache if I want to Astral Pulse. But I also need to do 1 damage to it, right? We just go Strike, then. You can go Hidden Cache and Venerate. You can also just block the stupid thing. Great. We get a Guria, allowing us to lift at rest sites. And we're allowed to take Collision Course if we want one. Do we want a Collision Course? It's pretty good with dual wield, right? It's a 0-cost attack. So I can get very big damage just dual wielding that. That's pretty good. Sure. Then we can get value from Expectifight. Genius. 137 is barely enough money for the shop to be worthwhile. Do I even want to go there? Definitely resting here. Some nice stuff I can get at the shop, like powers. I'll have a peek. Yeah, Orbit. Orbit looking pretty good. Manifest Authority looking pretty good. Yeah, I'm definitely down to add both of those. Relics would be nice, but whatever. Supermassive is also here. Definitely have some good card gen going on. Dual wield Supermassive is quite funny. But yeah, I think I want Orbit and Manifest over the Supermassive. Alchemize we can never afford, so not much point in talking about it. Shreds, you say? Thing is, I can't activate it, right? Oh, Guiding Star showed the tier update. Oh, nice. Yeah, I could dual wield Minion Strike here. I can also dual wield nothing. Yeah, if I can't activate it this turn, then there's no reason to play it yet, right? Yeah, unless Begone draws specifically into... I guess Astral Pulse would also work. Astral Pulse or Collision Course? Or Falling Star. Okay, there's actually a number of hits. But I think I'm just playing Defend, right? Yeah. I think we just play the Reflect. That means no Astral Pulse, which is a little sad to give up on. Once again, I cannot activate Panache here. And the Reflect will do big damage to a number of them. If only Venerate were upgraded. Thank you, Joss Paper, I guess. Okay, now we can activate Panache. Pretty good. Ooh, we get a Mango, raising our max health. And there, yes, there's a Guiding Star at A tier. There's already A tier, though. We're going to be taking it, though. Give me that. Give me that. And then I would really like to upgrade Dual Wield to make another copy. Although Lifting is also tempting. I think the Dual Wield upgrade is going to go super hard. So we're doing that. They lowered Guiding Star's cost, yes, but now the draw is next turn draw, like it was originally. So now it's 1 energy, 1 star, next turn draw 2. Dual wield Eternal Armor, you say? But have you considered dual wield Hegemony, making 3 glam Hegemonies here? Have you considered that? The power. Wait a minute, this guy has unlimited energy. That's cheating. Which I respond, yes, I am cheating. Gonna draw a Panic Button, which is fine because I have Reflect in hand for next turn. It's fine, yeah. Didn't want to use my last stars on Astral Pulse there. I can do it again. I can dual wield Hegemony once more here. Or I can dual wield Stratagem. Or I can retain it, which is what I'm going to do, actually. Currently not blocking at all. That's fine. Go double Hegemony plus Guiding Star. Plus Stratagem. Take 14 to the face. Then we have the biggest, bestest turn ever. I can dual wield Eternal Armor and play 2 of them. which seems extremely funny. And I have Orbit, actually. Wait. Can I play them all? Because I get 1 energy back from... Oh, no, we're a little bit off. Unfortunate. I can play the Bomb, is what I can play. Sure. And then I can seek for the 3rd Eternal Armor and play it. 26 plating. Correct. What are you going to do? Stab me? Stab yourself, fool. GG. Okay, that went extremely well. We get some really good stuff here. Big Bang and Bombardment, 2 S-tier cards being offered. Both very nice options in different ways. Don't have any easy way to exhaust that Bombardment. We could dual wield it, though. Or we could finally get the Big Bang clone run. Big Bang also makes it easier to dual wield stuff. I think I'm taking Big Bang here. Chat believes. This could be the one. Let's lose the Cure-All. Could it be? Could it be? Huh? No. It's not happening. It will never happen. It's all lies. Alright, so do we take Pale's Legion, doubling block from a card occasionally? That's nice with Reflect especially. Do we take Goopy Defends, or do we take Relax? Don't actually hate Goopy Defends. Seems like a solid time to goop. Any goop enjoyers? Relax is funny with Orbit, actually. So that's kind of nice, right? Relax plus Orbit is cool, but not cool enough. I'm going to go Goopy Defends. I think Pale's Legion's also very good. But let's enchant or defends. Let's get more enchanted cards in this deck. We have so many. It feels like we have 3 different enchantments now. I like it, actually. How many different enchantments can I get in one run? We should make that a challenge. Get 5 different enchantments in one run. Notorious Kev, thanks for 3 months. Brainwasher with 3 months as well. I'm going to play that. Like that. Oh yeah, Goopy Defends are also good with the Joss Paper, right? Oh, you son of a gun. You took my good stuff. How dare you? You dare. We'll suffer for this. Oh, I should play these defends. Have to be more diligent about that. It is important that I do that. But it's also important I don't lose my cards. Okay. We are allowed to skip here. And I probably will take that, opportunity here to deny adding more stuff to the deck. Definitely going to take my hegemony back. And I will take Stable Serum. No, I won't. I lied. Ayanuki with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Let's go double hegemony. Whoops. Okay, Okay, we do get the Reflect. That's good news. And dual-wield Rolling Boulder. That's quaint. Be gone, Rolling Boulder. Ooh, that gets me a stun turn. Nice. Okay, we played all 4 defends. Yes. Good. Take another Guiding Star, according to the tier list. No Conqueror Plus allowed. Ooh. This deck is very strong next turn. Yeah, it is. It sure is. Okay, take 5 is fine. How's it going, Joey G? No worries. You don't need to spend a cent on this channel. I appreciate that I'm able to put out content for free to everybody, regardless of their means or their methods. As long as you're hearing my voice, if you're watching my content in any way, shape, or form, then you are supporting me. So thanks for being here. Also, ow, I think it's time we have to use the Gambler's Brew, unfortunately, with this draw. Unless I can kill it. I can't kill it, though, right? No, no way. And Platypus, thanks for gifting a sub to Joey G. Blue Stripe, thanks for gifting a random sub as well. Possibly trying to gift Joey G, but just gifting somebody else, because they already had one. Good. Yeah, I'm going to gamble. Yeah, it's like take 19 or use the potion. I'll use the potion. There's Pillar of Creation. When we create a card gain block, we're definitely taking that. That's going to be a lot of block. Ooh, that's good. And these two might be a problem. Hit it. Sort of worked out. I do draw a card. Okay, cool. That card is Big Bang, which means I draw another card. That card is Manifest Authority. Makes Catastrophe. This is getting fun. Where does it end? All right, play Strike and Hidden Cash. Bah. Boo. Please perish. I have an idea. Pillar of Creation. Dual wield Collision Course. That made 4 block, and then each of these makes 2 block. Also does a lot of damage. Actually, I can just kill, right? Great. In which case, I probably shouldn't have actually played the Pillar. I am being required to take this Glow, which is good, because that'll improve our star gain consistency. And our card draw. And am I bold enough to keep going towards this Elite? I am. Even if maybe I shouldn't be. It's worth it. Let's just do attack. Nice. Azazel with the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Can use dual wield to make infinite swords. That's true, actually. That is an option. Although we have Mercury Hourglass, so that's not really viable. The easiest way to make unlimited swords is actually Furnace plus Tyranny. And then use Summon Forth. You just make a new sword every turn and then exhaust it. Okay, this turn's actually quite good. We can Falling Star plus Glam Hegemony, the Obscura. If I reflect, then the Paraphrite will... no, it won't die to the reflected damage, right? It'll die to the Hourglass, which is just as good. That's just as good. Yeah, so I can play Glow here. Either way, we essentially get a turn of no problems. Make sure this all gets played. Kind of annoying micromanaging the defense. Should have dual wielded that, actually. I can make more swords. Very tempting. Yeah, I should have dual wielded Collision Course there, actually. Let's have 3 swords for fun. I think that means I can't play this defend. Okay, we can take a Patter if we want. We can take a Conqueror if we want. I don't think I want. Gonna be honest. 3 swords! Yes. So, ow. Alright, let's get whatever advantage we can find in this fight. Ooh, that helps a ton, actually. Probably want a Guiding Star here. Yeah, almost assuredly. Huge. Okay. So we go Pillars, Spectrum Shift, Big Bang, Hegemony. I guess I can actually Pillars, Big Bang. See what I draw. Nice. So I can dual wield Collision Course now if I want to. Which is tempting. Is it ever dual wield Spectrum Shift? It is if you can afford to play them. Here it's not, because I can't afford to play them. So if I'd played Hegemony last turn and then I draw dual wield Spectrum Shift, then that's when it is. But has not happened yet. So why does everyone call it Pillars of Creation? That's based on the real life Pillars of Creation, the photograph taken by Hubble Space Telescope. Got brand recognition. Okay, so we're mostly taking damage on this turn then, yeah? I'm playing Hegemony. Do I even need to play Hegemony, actually? That's a good question. So what am I going to spend all that energy on next turn? Playing a lot of skills? No, I'm not. Have a use for energy next turn. So I don't actually think I play this yet. In which case, I get to go Spectrum Shift, Dual Wield Collision Course, and then either Defend or Guiding Star. No, I can't Guiding Star because then I can't Reflect. I'd have to Venerate. Okay. I'll do defend then. We also got a bunch of garbage. Seems like a problem for future me. These aren't skills, so I can play them. Okay, we do get Reflect. We also get freaking Jackpot. Yeah, I'm going to play Reflect. Striking gives me no tangible benefits, but I will do it anyway. Do 33 damage back. Okay, this is our last turn of only getting penalized a little bit for playing skills. Get our last defend down. We miss orbit. That's fine. Missing hidden cache is not fine. I gotta play this. Alright, from here on out, skills are more penalized than before, which makes Reflect even better? I think it's time to Reflect and then double Hegemony. And then hopefully we can win now with 7 energy. Looks like the answer is yes. Totally. GG. Okay, that wasn't too painful. You get Centennial Puzzle. I could add a Gather Light, but I'm not going to. Skip these. We're also going to upgrade our strength. Finally. Upgrading Pillar of Creation's tempting, too. Upgrading Orbit makes it easier to play. Let's get some strength. Yeah, the tier list is based on my tiers. That's right. My tier list rankings on untapped.gg. Get a mini cannon. Okay, now upgrading Hegemony sounds kind of good, actually. I don't actually have a lot of upgraded attacks currently. In fact, I have no upgraded attacks currently, which is quite bad. Guess that means I need to upgrade one. Yeah, let's add 12 damage to Hegemony. Sounds good to me. That's like really lifting, but for one card. More card draw. That did not help me. Right, defend, spectrum shift, hidden cache. Ouch. And now it's time for double Hegemony plus Reflect, I have to imagine. Isn't even full block. Wish I had more energy. Energy would be good here. Double Hegemony's not even that good, is it? Ugh. Got dual wield, though. Yeah, we have to. Sadly, it won't kill anything. Gets close, though. Let's see. I can make this one die to the first hit. That's actually a big deal. Right? No, I can't. No, not quite. Well, it does die, though. And we do get our orbit in play. In fact, I could dual-wield orbit here, which is very funny. But probably not what I'm doing. I'm dual-wielding, I imagine, fisticuffs here. Think. There's no way this kills them both. I do draw one off Joss Paper. Maybe I do, actually, dual wield orbit here. They're not just dead. Our strikes do 5 damage. This is not very much damage. Let's see, though. We Falling Star this one. And Astral Pulse them. Let's see. Maybe I can kill them both. The duel with the blade. Blade. 7 energy. I have 2 left. Yeah, that does kill. Okay, that does kill. Swords. That's not particularly extra damage, though. You get offered a Bulwark Plus. Oh, I missed my defend. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Looks like I do care about upgrading. Let's go with Orbit first, and then Pillar of Creation second. So I'm probably resting. The Lost Wisp will do damage whenever I play a power to all enemies. That's really good. Yes, I will take that. With Dual Wield in my deck, I will definitely take that. If I buy a card here, it has to be Discovery, which I probably will take. And also remove this curse that we just got. That sounds fine, too. Let's lose the Decay. Let's take Discovery. And maybe Child of the Stars? It says power on it. Not actually spending that many stars, though. I don't think I want it. Skip. And then, realistically, I have to rest, right? Want to link to the colorless card tier list? Sure, I can do that. There you go. Oh ho. Hee. Woohoo. I don't want the debris, actually. Fetch any attack. What I can't do is make enough stars to actually use the Reflect here. Which is why we had to rest going into this fight. Could Power Potion and then dual wield the thing from the Power Potion, but if I intended to use potions in this fight, I wouldn't have rested. So I'm just going to Guiding Star here. And yeah, let's just make our per turn block better. Ow. Annoying. Wait, I didn't think that all the way through, did I? I'm going to get eaten now. No, I'm not. Alright, we're fine. Nothing bad ever happens, chat. Easy peasy. Already got good block. I can dual wield and mayhem? That sounds hilarious. Get rid of these. Then we have Restlessness value. That's nice. Discover 7 stars. It is free to play right now. Again, I don't have to adhere to... And this is why that we don't have to adhere to the tier labels on these picks, because when a card is coming in for free, it's a lot different, right? Chomp. Get mayhemmed, sir. GG. Mayhem just cost me a defend play, but that's fine. Guards are here, allowing us to transform any number of cards in our hand into minion sacrifice. We do like that. It's like exhaust plus card creation plus block all at the same time. Very good. And Tanks is here, offering us block per turn or card draw galore. Card draw galore sounds pretty juicy. Ooh, I like the card draw a lot, actually. Throwing Axe is also fun. But yeah, I think we want the card draw here. Over the 7 block, I want every 4 cards I play, draw a card. Please and thank you. Yeah, dual wield orbit about to go crazy. Where are the shops? There they are. I can go no elites, all shops. How do I feel about fighting no elites here? I feel pretty good, actually. This deck scales really well. And if I get a bunch of upgrades, it's going to scale even better. How's it going, Horse Slop? This is the first tier list run of today. We've already done the tier list with many other characters successfully. So this is the last character to try to clear the tier list challenge. We just go orbit double hegemony. And we have the Gigaturn. So when is it dual wield spectrum shift? When this happens. Just try to play all the defends is the main goal here. Splash it rare. Flash Thrash. I like it. Lose collision course. Realignment. Yeah, drawing a lot of cards is very nice. That's what I'm learning here. Defeat thyself. And give me another Manifest Authority. This one says plus on it. That's perfect. I like where this is going. I very much like where this is going. Weaken you. Joss Paper, get in there. Centennial Puzzle, get in there. Card draw galore. Orbit first. So now either potion or what? Or I just play Begone to block for 2? Doesn't seem that good. Mummy Hand would in fact be good here. I think I'm okay just taking some damage. Technically, this makes the most block more than Begone. I'm going to Begone, though. Ow. But my face, though. Okay, well, this is getting silly. Perfect lethal on both of them. I like that. Cute. They're all B tier, which means I can skip. Hell yeah. Excellent skipping. Hello. Choices. Choices. Nice. Okay, I think you reflect for showing up on time. I'd really like to draw that card. Can I do it, though? No. All right, Discovery. What do you got? Guards? Okay, well, never mind. Okay, slight mistake there. Seems fine, though. Oh. The Gambit. Yes. You heard me. Make it happen. More Spectrum Shift, please. Less of this enemy, please. Could just go defend Venerate. I really want a double hegemony, though, right? Take a bit of damage here. Yeah, that's so much better. So much better. Decisions for free. I could even play defend 3 times to scale it permanently 3 times, which I think is what I'm going to do here. Yeah, let's triple scale this defend. Good. So I'll reflect. Automation prep time. And we have Jackpot here. Excellent. Bonk. Get a Giga Potion. And I have to take Glitter Stream because I ranked it higher than I am invincible. Which I do stand by, actually. But still. Is Giga Potion better than the stuff that I have? Problem is that I don't have any attacks to make Giant. That's the core problem, right? I don't have any good attacks to make Giant, so I'm going to skip on that. I can corrupt an attack to make Giant. How does Giga work with replay? It's only going to work on one of the replayed attacks. So it'd be 54 plus 18. We'll transform one strike into a convergence. That's definitely an improvement in the deck. Gonna upgrade Pillar of Creation. The big one. We're gonna get a relic. That relic is Bag of Prep. That's extra helpful for even more card draw. I bet the Spectrum Shift upgrade is better than Lifting here. Lift at one of these fires, though. Guards. Seize them. Better play Hidden Cache here. Okay, well, this eliminates one foe, so it's definitely worth doing. Great. Okay, the goal being play the other defense. There's one I missed. So if I can block this too, that'd be worthwhile. Can I, though? Maybe. Go! Nope. Alright, that's fine. Charge! You know, transform cards in the draw pile, that's valuable. I'll lift for the fans. We'll hit the shop. Jack of all trades, actually pretty good. We might be buying that. More card draw from Pendulum is a thing. Triangle for retain on turn 1 seems really strong, actually. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, turn 1 retain with Bag of Preparation and Ironclad is very nice. What tier is Supermassive? It's in B, actually. Yeah, I can do Triangle plus Jack of all trades. That's what I want. We have $1 left. Good job, Jack. Just keep retaining. Nothing bad could happen. Need to make a copy of, huh? No. Let's just go orbit, double hegemony. A couple ways I could handle this turn. I like this one. Rid of this and this. Okay, now we have tons of energy on this turn. I'm just gonna do whatever we want, however we want. I'm gonna dual wield this for fun. Great. Give me another Begone. Also for fun. That's too good. Alright, we'll rest up to nearly full health, and our final fights here are going to be against the Queen and the Aeon Glass. More worried about the Aeon Glass than the Queen, I would say. Although turn 1 Queen looks kind of painful here. Manifest Authority, what do you have? Seeker Strike. Okay, maybe that gives me some block. Gives me Orbit. Orbit is good, so yes, I will play Orbit. Turn 1 here. Right, Discovery, save me. Glitter Stream, okay, that is block. Okay, much better. Could also decide to use Aerobic Acid right now. I'm kind of into. Get a Glow, a Spectrum Shift, and a free Crescent Spear. Can actually help me. Oh yeah, I didn't actually play Convergence. That was a mistake. Garbage. Play this. This. Play this. Cool. Guards a bunch of this garbage. Turn the minion sacrifice into a minion strike. Why not? Guess we'll play Bulwark here. Okay, there's the dual wield. Cool, cool. Actually managed to spend all our energy there. That was impressive, actually. But where Pillar? And go Glitter Stream for long. Perfect. Great. Oh yeah, dual wielding a bound card binds it, right? Ugh. That's no good. Reflect. I don't think I want a panic button here, do I? That sounds bad. But not impossibly so. Don't panic. Now, it's better to panic next turn, right? So currently I'm taking 9. Dual wield only blocks 6, actually, so it's worse than just playing Equilibrium. But I think we just play Equilibrium here. Oh yeah, and I get energy back. Then I can also dual wield something. Right, stratagem. Good luck. Sure. Get 4 stars. I don't need 2 clothes, surely. Okay, next turn's gonna get a little spicy. More powers in play, I guess. Seek a card I don't want next turn. Sure. Yeah, this is like 12 by 5 or something? Yeah, it's 60 damage. That's a lot of damage. Which we are going to have a very hard time stopping here. And secret technique to get minions sacrifice. Seems fine. Shockwave stops 15 damage, goes to 45. And then I can also Bulwark. That's still big damage, though. Still me taking a lot of damage. And still not winning the fight, either. Thought I would scale up higher at this part of the fight. Take 20, huh? Oh. Alright, we have to put an end to this. Quickly. It's happening. Build your own serpent form. Yeah, build your own serpent form. Pretty good. Okay, we have a good amount of health left for Aeon Glass. This will be a little bit tricky. Good defense could make all the difference here, though. Let's see what our Power Potion makes, or should I try to get dual wield before I Power Potion? Oh, thank you for the Tierlist commands, character. So exclamation, Phaley, rather. Thank you, Phaley. So Tierlist Ironclad does this. Very cool. Thank you. Really do want to dual wield the Power Potion. Really do. Let's do turn 1 Reflect. Played Convergence. Does Convergence Triangle not stack, actually? I might have made a mistake there. Take a Refined Blade here. No, they don't stack. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that should stack. Also kind of regretting waiting on my power potion here. Just a bit. Nothing has a star cost in there. Okay, we can play this and draw one. Then I can Begone Wither. Great. Don't play it, though, or I get a new one. Okay, that's fine. There's Dual Wield. Okay, what do you got? I'm into it. Oh, yes. Okay, now we get 3 strength every time we make a card. Plus the block, of course. Bottom cards, by the way? Yikes. Kind of scary. Yeah, this turn definitely hurts. I have to charge 2 Withers away. I think it'd be foolish to do otherwise. I also need the block from pillars here. Pillar. Sounds like we're scaling, yeah. It also gives me, 6 strength to do that. Ow. Okay, but now we're pretty good, right? Want to double hegemony, but I realistically can't this turn. I'll almost instantly die. Dying would be bad. Yeah, Begoning the Wither blocks the next one. That's fine. Push these in. They're retaining. Just below. What now, though? That's scary. Where did I get enough strength for this? Perfect. Yes, Reflect, then Hegemony. Twice. I think we're doing it, chat. 28 damage per skill played this turn. 4 times. The D tier card. Coming to the rescue. My mind is expanding with infinite possibilities for how to win this run. GG. We blast them to death. And the Regent is the last across the finish line for the tier list challenge. The Fool. Salty Old Badger joining the almighty list of channel cuties as we cross the channel line. Welcome, welcome to the list of cuties, my friends. Let me get you added right away. You are on the list. Welcome, welcome. Did they add more expressions for this? Yeah, there's now an animation when you're low on health, which I failed to notice, actually. Sharada, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, I'm sure we saw it at the end there, but I didn't actually notice it. I know the defect is like shaking and sparking. I was too locked in. Yeah, I was too locked in. Cool run. Very cool run. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I gotta mark that complete on the challenge spreadsheet, too. Great. So everybody is complete. Is the spreadsheet posted somewhere? Yes. Exclamation point challenges has the link to the spreadsheet. So now we can try what it's like if I have to pick the lowest ranked card. This should be kind of fun to try. I guess that's what I'll do after the break here. We'll try taking the lowest ranked card and see how that feels. That might be terrible. That might be terrible. We're going to try this on Ascension 10, and if it's terrible, then I will stop trying it at Ascension 10. But I want to make a few attempts at A10, see if it's doable. It's going to be great. Yeah, so what are the skip rules for low tier? That's the other question. What are the skip rules? So we said skip was B tier for the highest tier list challenge. So does that mean I'm allowed to skip if all the cards are B tier or higher? Or does it mean I have to skip if all the cards are higher than B tier? Yeah, I kind of like the idea that I have to skip A+ cards. We just invert the rule. Yeah, have to skip A and S tier cards. I like that rule. That one's gonna suck because I'm gonna get offered triple high tier cards, and it's gonna I'm just gonna have to skip it all. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, another Havoc run, yeah. So we'll try that in a few minutes, chat. Before that happens, I am going to refill the leg, stretch the water, back in a bit for some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. So, with the high-tier challenge completed, now is the time to try the low-tier challenge. How impossible is the game if I have to take the lowest ranked card at every card reward? We're going to try it out first on Clad, on Ascension 10. I'm not completely sure we're going to stick with Ascension 10, but we'll see. So if all the cards are A tier or higher in a card reward, I have to skip it, which is certainly a thing. Shops, I'll only be able to buy the lowest tier card. I can buy higher tier cards if I have more money. There's nothing about relics, though, so I am allowed to... pick relics freely, which is going to be my saving grace, perhaps. Which does make money into this early shop seem kind of appealing. Kind of. 2 elites, huh? Yeah, give me the money. We are allowed to take B-ranked cards, but only if there's no C or D tier cards available. So what kind of deck do we end up with this challenge? The answer is probably an attack-heavy one. The Real Man, thanks for the gifted sub. For the Rella Man. Okay, we just take 6 more damage and then win. Sounds correct. Okay, so here I have to take Twin Strike. That is required. Okay. Great. We have a Twin Strike now. No bloodletting for us. Do I want some events? Let's take some events. That's another way we can sort of cheat this sort of challenge, is just take a lot of events. So on Bash, this goes kind of hard, actually. Let's try that out for once. And I can swap a card for a Guilty or just get a potion. I'll take a potion, I think. Strikes are good. For a second, I thought I forgot where I was, and I thought about buying Calamity. We could buy Orrery, which is extremely funny. What happens if I buy Orrery here? So the way this works currently, if I buy a card, it has to be Cinder. If I buy Cinder, I can buy other B-tier cards. Doesn't sound like something I want to do, right? Add a bunch of bad cards. What I want to do is buy a relic that mitigates damage, so I'll buy them Red Mask. And I'm tempted to buy Cinder so that I can buy a True Grit. True Grit's going to be a nice card to have. Glad True Grit landed in B. That way we have a chance of actually getting it. Yeah, Infernal Blade can generate nice cards. That's valuable. The problem is, though, we're going to have too many attacks as it is. Actually, Cinder goes kind of hard here. Yeah, I'm going to buy Cinder and True Grit. See how this works out for us. I'm scared. Good fight. All right, we have to take Sword Boomerang. That is at least good into Phantom. And good with our Ritual Potion. I might have good things to say about Sword Boomerang. Get a colorless card reward. That is kind of scary. I always share knowledge. Choose the worst out of 5 cards. Seems iffy, right? Give me the colorless. Aha! Our first card award that I have to skip. Finesse and S tier is wild. Yeah, these are Ironclad specific rankings, by the way. The colorless cards in particular, there's a few that are ranked by character. So Prolong is S tier on Clad, Finesse is S tier on Clad. Because it makes you go infinite, right? This is the go infinite card. Anyway, we have to skip that. That's alright. Okay, and it's better to go this way, I guess. Yeah. Actually, maybe the event was better, but who knows? Have I seen Lootbound? No. I have not seen that. Havoc. Welcome to the deck, Havoc. We take Havoc with extreme preference. Havoc is almost unskippable in this challenge. We must take every Havoc we see. That's concerning. Although maybe today's the day we get the Clone Havoc run. I would love to do a Clone Havoc run. Bash, you're late. Okay, next turn, Flex Potion's even better than it is this turn. It is. Okay. Yeah, we just have to Flex Potion next turn. Which means I'm taking 20 damage, I think. 20-ish damage, anyway. Lots of damage. Tons of damage. Ouch. But also a victory. Great. We get a potion belt for more potions. And 3 A-tier cards, which means I am required to skip. Uh-oh. Oh no. Help. Upgrade Boomerang? I don't know. This is my saving grace here. True Grit's good too, yeah, true. No. We take a Twin Strike. I'm sensing a pattern here. Okay, we can take Perfected Strike. And I would like to. We've got 2 Twin Strikes. Give me the P-Strike. Surely we'll end up with more strike cards too, right? We can take Hellraiser. That is allowed, I believe. I can get a bonus turn if I wait here. That might be worth taking 13 for, actually. Although Boomerang, yeah, Boomerang will hit 3 random minions for 3 damage. Oh, we got one of them twice. Nice. So 3 strikes can kill one. Good. Okay. Do I actually want to kill one of the ones that's buffing? Probably. Yeah, probably. Kill this one. We take more damage up front, but then we stop the buff attack on this turn. And we prevent one more infection. Bash plus strike is unfortunately 19 damage, so I cannot kill this one. Kill this one instead. Ow. And I am allowed to take breakthrough, but I don't have to. Yeah, we'll skip this one. And then, I don't know. Feels like the only way to win here is to rest. So let's rest. Drink our ritual potion. This might be able to beat Vantum, but I don't know how we win anything after Vantum. I guess that's a problem for future me. Get him. Ow. Yeah, we just kind of die instantly if we... didn't rest. Thought about using the flex pot there. That might have been our best chance to use it, but I think we'll have better chances, perhaps. Perhaps not. Oh, that might have been the moment, actually. It definitely might have been the moment. Alright, I want to have enough health to live next turn, right? Perfect. Looks like we get there without using the flex pot. We'll just go to 1, easy peasy. GG. We kill the Vantum, we keep 1 potion. And we have to skip our rare card because they're all good cards. Ew. Terrible. This challenge seems hard. Big hug, huh? I don't hate the special path, actually. Feels like this deck's going to be way too weak, though. But we get a bonus relic that I don't have to fight for. That already sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think it might actually be the compass. Events are quite good in this challenge, so let's go with compass here. Don't really want hot cocoa with lantern. Alright, the good news is my deck's actually kind of good at this fight. Hooray. Perfect strike you and True Grit take 2. Can't block that turn without using the potion, so whatever. Sword Boomerang, get in here. Oh no. Wait, but what if it's a vigorous Sword Boomerang? That's actually pretty good, right? Enchant the Boomerang Plus, now it hits really hard. Holy. The power. Come on, we're 1 inflame away from greatness. One time. Come on. Yeah, mini cannon. Mini cannon would be good here. We are at least good at doing damage. I guess I'll take another Twin Strike. It keeps boosting the Perfected Strike. It's pretty bad, though, right? We're just flooding the deck with damage. There's definitely a pattern here. Havoc upgrade is pretty good, too, actually. Okay, I'm still very good at this fight. Excellent news. Get him. Nice. Okay, turns out there's a payoff for attacking a large amount of times for a small amount of damage. Whoops, I'm dumb. I forgot their whole gimmick. Drum of Battle. I mean, technically I can use that to gain energy sometimes. It's really good if Havoc hits it, because then it's draw 2, gain 2 energy. So Drum of Battle, Havoc deck. I'm just coping here. Wait, the upgrade... This is the worst upgrade ever. The hell? Alright, upgrade Havoc. Remove 2 cards. Or we can have a perfect Havoc. I want Havoc to be on top. That's what I want. Oh, Razor Tooth, good. Play something and it gets upgraded. Where's Mini Cannon? Random power, random power. Okay, this can give me a high tier card. This is cheating, but it's allowed. It's allowed if I just get forced to have a good card. Transforms are allowed. Random cards are allowed. We get Stampede, which is B tier anyway. That's fine. And Cloak Clasp. That's actually quite helpful. Okay, time for the shop. Oh, we can also get Exterminate or Squash. I don't have any good Vuln other than Bash, right? We should take Squash. Although I do like the multi-hit Exterminate combination. I'll be taking Squash here. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I gotta update the challenge command. That's not quite right. Let me fix that. Okay. This is the technique, he says, while stepping on a bug. Could have had Punch Dagger on Exterminate, which is kind of hype. Punch Dagger Sword Boomerang is decent. Intimidating Helmet is very good because it can give me block, which we don't have a very good way to get normally. So I do like the helmet as well. Of the cards available, I don't really want more Twin Strike and Sword Boomerang. I'm taking the helmet. I really need block. I could also buy 3 potions, which is genuinely tempting. Actually, that's more tempting now that I look at the map. That's very tempting. I could buy Punch Dagger and 2 potions. Maybe we do that. Am I allowed to remove cards? Yes, I can remove anything I want, but Realistically, it's just going to be the strikes. Even though we got a bunch of crap I don't want, it's still going to be strikes usually. All right, let's try Punch Dagger Boomerang. And Power Potion. And Blood Potion. We'll fight Dr. Bees with his bonus hit points. Wait. Oh no, Dr. Bees is pretty scary here. That's Dr. Mr. Bees. I can at least make 4 block. Dazed deck. Ow. One strike is fine. Oh, interesting. Stampede does lower the block from Cloak Clasp. And I've drawn really badly, so I'm kind of dead. Okay, we're fine. Great. We take either another Sword Boomerang or a Rampage. All roads lead to Boomerang, apparently. Help? Help? This challenge sucks? Help? Alright, I'm gonna upgrade the Boomerang, even though I probably should rest or something. We're gonna fight the Dorito. Surely nothing bad will happen. Gonna Stampede here. Yeah. Okay, so I actually noticed the low health animation on the Clad here. He's trembling, breathing heavy. He's shaking. Might as well glug our Blood Pot now. Don't think it's, yeah, there you go. Calm down, buddy. Realistically, I don't have to Flex Pot here with the withdrawals we got. Actually, maybe now I do, without the bash. We do 44 plus 12 plus 10. Yeah, that won't kill. Ripple Basin. If you end your turn without playing attacks. Oh, hey, look what we get. Expect a fight. Welcome to the deck with your new ranking. Giving us 15 block and 5 extra block for each strength that we have. Guess what? I would love strength in this deck. Inflame would be great here, but I haven't seen a single way to get strength yet. Maybe there's a demon form in this potion. And we're not obliged to pick the lowest tier card in the power pot, although demon form is low tier. There's Inflame. Inflame or Hellraiser. I think it's actually Inflame. Need bonus damage per hit. Badly. I'm so dead. So dead. I tolerate drawdown? Honestly, yes. Screw it. I'll die slower this way, probably. Ooh. Yeah, I'd already be dead. Not being dead is good here. 3 cards a turn. That's kind of what I'm doing anyway. Yeah, I just die. Unless... Oh no! I chose poorly. But yeah, you can see, even if I play every card, we don't get anywhere near where we need to go. Pretty decent first attempt, though, at the bad tier list challenge. You can see this is going to be a lot harder. So far, it doesn't seem impossibly hard, but maybe it is. Yeah, pretty good first attempt. That gives me hope. I wouldn't call that particularly lucky or anything. So we are going to roll again here. Try Defect. And take money. Might seem impossible, but if we get a run to like snowball in power enough, even with bad cards, I'm sure we can make something work. So give me the money. So what is a low power card? We're going to be able to take a loop. Loop is allowed. Encouraged even. Is that wrong, actually? Or did I? What tier is Claw? I think Claw is in C tier. Die. Yeah, so we won't be able to take the new Hyper Beam. I am taking a different sort of beam here. Sweeping Beam. Will do damage to all enemies and draw a card. I think the good news for this challenge is that a lot of Defect common cards are low tier. So I won't have to take very many common cards. McGruffles, thanks for the Prime sub. 23 months of support. Uproar. Oh yeah, we can do the Uproar deck. Okay, we just have to get a clone Uproar run that is also going to be full of other garbage attacks because I can't skip them. Wait. It's going to suck. Okay, I can buy Loop. Loop is interesting here because if I buy Loop, then I can also buy Rolling Boulder. Punch Dagger Uproar. No, I don't think the Punch Dagger is very good. Probably just Puzzle. Puzzle is good. Puzzle is fine. Why did I add the 4 skip clause to this one? Because it won't be much of a challenge otherwise. We just get offered good cards and then you take them. That's not a challenge. Icy Bloke, thanks for the Prime sub at 11 months. Guess I'll buy that block pot too. Alright, we'll fight 3 elites. Yeah. Good. We get a much better potion anyway. Okay, we take another Sweeping Beam. Beam deck. Do I think this is possible at A10? I'm not sure. We're going to take a few cracks at it, and if we get nowhere, then maybe next time we'll try on a lower ascension. We'll see, though. I don't feel like this is the hardest challenge I've tried on A10, but I might be wrong about that. Nice. The beam. Give him the beam. Just defend here. That's probably fine. The attack total a setting or a mod? It's a setting in the untapped overlay. So the same thing displaying our tier labels is what's showing the damage summary here. Like all other parts of the untapped overlay, it's highly configurable, so you can choose whether to display that or not. Okay, let's uproar here. Unfortunate. Great. Oh, a power. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark Orbs at the end of your turn. Evoke your leftmost orb. Consuming Shadow is now in the deck. Hooray. Guess we'll see what it does for us. Also, help. Let's help. Don't have to obey tier labels on potions, as a reminder. It's not required. Though it is encouraged if it's funny. Now I can just block twice, right? Sure. Leap. Oh, good. We're allowed to take a block card. How exciting. Leap in the Underdocs. I'll take it. And game piece. Okay, this is a way we could win a run like this. Next we get Mummy Hand, and then I clone Consuming Shadow or something. I don't know. Leap is in C tier. That's where I put it. Sometimes it might be better, but that is where I put it. Well, this fight sucks, huh? I think I have to Essence of Darkness now. Then if I dual cast Consuming Shadow, how much damage do I do? We do 24 plus 12 plus 12, so we do 48 damage. That will not stun it. I'm just going to go defend, dual cast. Now I Consuming Shadow. I don't want to draw the dual cast yet. Do I? Yeah, now we just win. Okay, winning is good. We get a mini cannon, making my upgraded sweeping beam go pretty hard. And we get offered cards I cannot take. They're too high tier. Goodbye. Frontal Lens, huh? That seems unlikely to pay off. I'm going to take the potion. And I'm having a nap. Right? Actually, am I? Upgrading an attack has really big value here. We're fighting the coral thing. Coral's going to be tough. So we want to upgrade Leap. Yeah, Leap is a good upgrade for that fight. We have no other good block, so sure. Okay, if we can make this a 4-turn kill, things will be good. If we can't, they won't. Just plain Consuming Shadow won't be enough, though. It's gotta be like Leap, Sweeping Beam, Strike. Okay, that one Lightning Orb putting in overtime there. That actually worked out really well. Uproar. Oh, no! No, that's fine. We just triple strike. It's fine. We score a Potion Belt. And some more cards I can't take. I was going fold mode. We updated those live on stream earlier today. So yes, those keep getting updated. Toot. Yeah, so the highest tier we can take is B and below. That's right. That's right. Oh. Might have a kill there, I don't think. Problem is, defect cards are good. Defect cards are good. Be nice if I could take defect cards. The good news is, I'm not afraid of the Soulfish. We'll at least do well in this fight. And then Consuming Shadow is just kind of a one-time thing. It really doesn't do that much for us, actually. We got to get more orb cards. Actually, maybe I should have been afraid of the Soulfish. How do I actually kill it? Is a good question. Joke's on you, my cards were already bad. Yeah, I don't think I actually win this fight. Draws all the beckons, though? That doesn't even help. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Alright, we're cooked here. Surely. I can prolong my death slightly, but there's no progress happening here. It is utterly hopeless. GG. Failure. Abject failure. Cause of death, fish. Let's go again. Yeah, defect cards are too good. We'll try again on defect. Is it possible? Maybe not. Transform a card. Okay, this is cheating. I'm allowed to cheat. Cheating is legal. Confirmed. Yes, transform a strike into something better. Thank you. Excellent. Okay, we're allowed to keep that. It's not part of a card reward. Okay, that helps a lot. Does it help in this fight, though? Not really, actually. Actually, I should have played it. Now I have to, what? Dual cast... and then defend. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm allowed to take Momentum Strike. Deal 11 damage and reduce this card's cost to 0. Sounds good. What path am I going on is a good question. Looking at the layout here, we're not going for this side, even though maybe that's where I should have gone. We're going to go for 2 elites. Yeah, we're going to go this way, I guess. 2 rest sites, 2 elites. Seems pretty good. It's a number of events, too. We do like those a lot. Okay, card-wise, the only card I'm allowed to buy is Jack of all Trades. We put our faith in Jack of all Trades? Maybe. That can make other better cards, so it seems kind of good. Let's give it a shot. I have nothing better to do here. Can I not buy B tier? I can't if there's a C tier card available. I have to buy the lowest ones available first. Oh. Got by the nibbit. Take another Momentum Strike or a Fusion. I don't have to, though. I like Fusion here, actually. That's an orb card. Those are precious things at the moment. They're very hard to get for some reason. And I can turn a card into Toric Toughness to get a better block option. That's very nice with Fusion, actually. Yeah, I like that a lot. You can also take Peck because we're fighting Phantom. But I think I'm more concerned with having less strikes and more blocks. So let's go with that. Ooh, nice volley. Not using it, though. What is Toric Toughness rated? It's not rated at all, actually, I don't think. As an event card, I don't get that kind of choice when to take it. So it wouldn't have any meaning anyway. Nice volley. We can take a fight through. Sure. I only want one of these, but one is fine. For now, anyway. Till we get Iteration. Is the name of the card. I'm going to upgrade my Jack of all Trades and then my Toric Toughness. Unless I just die here, which is certainly a possibility. Oh boy. I'm not exactly good at doing damage currently. I'm going to hold off on that weak potion. Okay, fight through. Kind of putting in work here. Jack of all Trades makes Nostalgia prolong. Good try, good try. Okay, let's use the weak potion here. Kimo Sabi, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Nostalgia is nice with the Momentum Strike. Problem with Nostalgia here, though, is that we've already played a card this turn, a skill. The Jack of all Trades, and so it actually doesn't even work this turn. Which means I'm probably playing the other 4 cards. If the dual cast hits the Jack's Fruit twice, we can maybe kill it. Oh, nice. Okay, sweet. Okay, that worked out great. take 5 here. That's not cool, but it is fine. Mistakes were made. Yeah, mistakes were made. I should have played Nostalgia first. Oh well. Definitely hurting for damage though, so hopefully we can find a way to deal damage. Here's a way to deal damage. Rainbow is not only damage but orbs, channeling one of each orb type. That's actually very helpful. I will happily take orbs of any shape here. We might even want to upgrade it to be reusable. That's a bit at odds with fusion, though. Makes the dual cast upgrade tempting. I think we just upgrade Momentum Strike for damage, though. Good luck to us. We get a letter opener. Okay, that's very good. Okay, letter opener can save lives here. Can we even defeat the bird, is the first question. End is complete garbage. Rainbow on top. Fusion, machine learning, defend. Maybe I had to play Rend there. Concerning if so. Okay, we're actually very close to a kill. Actually, we guaranteed kill it next turn. Wait, we win. Hold on. How did I win? The power of Rainbow. These are skips. It's all thanks to Rend. It's all thanks to the merchant offering me Tempest. No, I have to buy Thinking Ahead. I am not going to buy Thinking Ahead, so I'm going to remove a card. What card remove makes me die less to Phantom? Remove Defend? Might be remove Defend. More like Stinking Ahead. Please don't kill me. Okay, good. Double good. Ooh, triple good. Although I don't actually want to seek for anything, right? We want to go Rainbow Fusion. Keep these cards for later. Okay, Zap kills now. I don't actually want to kill now, though. Although I will take 6. Oh, and I'm going to do 5 to all of them? No, play Zap now. Oh yeah, those go faster. I saw it. I saw them going faster. They are faster now. Letter opener power. Nice turn. Okay, we get energy in the form of the candelabra. That's good. I said I did not want another fight through. I don't have to take this one as it is a B tier ranked card. So we are going to skip. No Glacier or Cold Snap for me. Cursed Frost Orbs. I guess I'll Dex Potion here. It's better to Dex Pot and Phantom, surely. Save the potions for Phantom. Oh, Phantom, never change. Oof. Ouch. The tiers change based on your act? No, they're completely static, so they don't change based on act or anything like that. Or other cards that you have, or... No, none of that. Almost killed, actually. I've navigated a kill there? Maybe. And I definitely should have Dex Potions. That said, we'll see what we can do here. Nope. Okay, that is somewhat helpful. Might actually be able to use Restlessness in the first cycle here. Maybe. Nah, it would have been on this turn. I can bottle potential here and probably should. We're already through the slippery stacks thanks to that Thorns Potion. It's looking acceptable. Now the wounds kind of make it impossible to use, though. I can just play it for 5 damage, though. Might as well. Embrace Donut. Okay, the good news is it looks like we win. We do win. GG. And we are allowed to take some cards here. Flak Cannon or Helix Drill are both ranked B. I think Helix Drill goes pretty hard here, actually. Yeah, I like this Helix Drill. Flak Cannons, it's going to be hard to get statuses. Actually, wait, we have Fight Through. Hold on. Wait. We have Fight Through. Give me that. And I can take more copies of Fight Through if I find them. Oh, come on. Now we get the clone? Now we get clone. Is it ever clone Jack of all trades plus? Is it ever clone Jack of all trades plus? I mean, we could try it. I think it's much more reasonable to take Pale's Blood here. Pale's Blood looks quite good, actually. Can have 4 Jack of all trades for this fight. Seems iffy. Oh, yeah, we're fighting Knowledge Demon too. I'll definitely take draw 1. Draw 1 is hard to argue against. Ow. Yeah, it's going to be tough without Turbo, though. Very much correct. I must take Synthesis, which can make Machine Learning free, or Mayhem if I generate another Mayhem. Alright, get in here, Synthesis. I'm not obliged to take back this card, so if a bad card is taken, then we just celebrate. Takes my fight through, I do want that. Ow. Yeah, as you can see, though, like, even if we take Clone, you don't get to Clone, because you're losing too much health in these fights, so even by the time you get here, you don't get to Clone. It's never Clone. Alright, we take a leap. Welcome, leap. Welcome back, fight through. It's gonna hurt. Actually, no. Shockingly. Don't even have to fight through. Yeah, next turn's bad though, right? Didn't do enough damage. Oh. Okay, I take that back. Good job, fight through. Good job, Flak Cannon. Loop. Get in here, Loop. What is Loop adding to the deck? Sometimes more energy, but not often. We arrive at the shop, where I can't buy any relics. I can buy Smokestack. Actually, no, I have to buy Gambit. If I buy a card, it has to be Gambit. It's not going to be Gambit, I'm going to be honest. It is not the Gambit. I will remove a strike, and I will cry. Could also strategically lower our gold. Wait, I'm allowed to buy this Ball Lightning, right? Yes, I'm allowed to buy this. An S Dobbler with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yes, please give me a Ball Lightning. Screw it, we ball. And then... Nimble Toric Toughness. Wait, that's actually really good. Thought no ARS. I have to skip A and S cards in card rewards. That wasn't a card reward. Okay, hold. We're stuck with a crappy curse, but who cares? Power slop. Power slop. Yeah, let's upgrade this. Or maybe zap or something. Want my donut to be tougher. That's right, Rainbow upgrades to not exhaust. That's also a pretty good upgrade. Oh, Korea. Oh, we're so cooked. So cooked. I'll take your money, Mr. Balls. Thank you. I cannot survive your fight. Let's take your cash. Goodbye. Oh. Okay, this is worth. And probably Rainbow Fusion. Oof. Taking a little bit. I'm currently taking 6, right? This does save 4 of that. And makes the flat cannon stronger next time? Sure. Donut power. Okay, Donut's doing great. Dual cast in the draw pile. This might work out, actually. There's hope. Was hope. Oh, jackpot. Jackpot, go! Yes! We've done it. We get a pair and an Uproar Plus. It is now added to the deck. Great. But I can make it vigorous. Or I can gain 10 more max health with my energy potion. I guess Vigorous Uproar is at least decent damage. No, Vigorous Flat Cannon. Wait, that's way better. Oh, yeah. Then do I think I do dare. We already fought the Dorito. How hard could they be? Don't answer that. Let's see. This is Toric Toughness, Machine Learning, Fusion, and Rainbow. I can Rainbow. If my Energy Potion. Yeah, I wanted to fight the bee guy, because the Vigorous Flat Cannon would kill him pretty hard. No Machine Learning. Yeah, that was more energy than I had. I realize that now. I have come to realize the error of my ways. It's ominous. Pronounce it Jiff. Thanks so much for the Prime sub in 5 months of support. Uproar will hit Flat Cannon for no value at all, so don't do that. Don't do that. Synthesis will make loop free at least. Do that. Ball Lightning. that would allow... Yeah, that gives it a high chance to die, right? We want that. Good. Lord Mobius, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Fire the flak cannon. Cool. We get an eggplant. And if we want, I can take Claw. But Feral is A tier, so there's that. I'm going to skip these. Actually, I'm allowed to take Cool-Headed. Wait, I can take Cool-Headed. Hell yeah, Cool-Headed. I forgot I put that in B tier. Acceptable. And then we rest. It might be upgrade loop, actually, but I think I have to rest. How do I beat this guy without upgraded loop? I don't, surely. Alright, we're going to try it. I imagine we don't win anyway. But it's at least worth a shot. We'll take the draw down because I have draw up. And it's like I'm playing a normal deck of cards. Fun. We should have played Fight Through, actually. Okay, Uproar hits Synthesis. That's useful. Pretty good. We can loop this Dark Orb. A looped Dark Orb is kind of the only chance we have here. And I redraw the Synthesis? That's kind of badass. Okay, good. Every turn we don't draw dual cast is a good thing. No way I can do 3 cards a turn, is there? No way, right? Okay, here's our dual cast. Does good damage, but not game-ending damage. Not by a long shot. So, I think we just die. Because we did the thing and the boss is still alive. So, now what? Yeah, death. GG. Flat. G freaking G. We almost got to the end of Act 2 there. But yeah, that does feel significantly harder than the other version of the challenge we did. So that's, again, a good sign that the tier list has some merit. We'll take that as a compliment from the game. I think that is going to be the end of our Spire for today, Twitch chat. I want to play some Monster Train too. Before that happens, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, I'm going to do a couple more MT2 full random runs. Back in a bit. All right, chat, we're back. Hey, we were just about to get started in some MT2 here. So let's kick it on over to that, shall we? Shall we? So, as usual, we're playing on the highest difficulty this game has, which is Covenant 10. If you haven't seen this game before, it's kind of like one part deck builder, one part tower defense, with the tower defense part being that there are waves of enemies that you must stop before they reach a critical point where they'll do damage to you. And you can do that by playing units down onto the field. We're going to be starting with a pretty tough combo here. Umbra plus Stygian Guard. I think might be a little challenging, depending on what units we get early on. Could also be super easy, actually. We do get a good Pyre. Malicka's Shifting Pyre is going to give us a free upgrade on every card we see, which is going to make things look rather confusing, because they're all going to have bonus lines of text. That's right, I'm a certified Umbra hater, but I am a Stygian enjoyer, so I think there's some hope there in the Stygian front. We also have Perils of Production, which could be used to break the game. So there's actually some good potential here. But my main problem, though, is that essentially none of what we start with has any stats on it, and so we're kind of at risk of losing the first fight, unless something good happens. Oh, that's good. Pyre tap qualifies as good, especially with Perils of Production in the deck. Yeah, Pyre tap with Ember Drain is crazy. And we can go Superfood or Aggressive Edible. I guess we'll go Superfood. That would make Holdover Perils of Production pretty funny. Wait, that's busted. Although, notably, Status Effects does include Ember Drain. It's buffs and debuffs. So do beware. I'll take the challenge of Energy Down. That's just going to be 1 health per turn with the Pyre tap, effectively. That's an easy price to pay for 75 bucks in the early game here. Well worth it. But yeah, we just make a beefy steward, right? Guess I can have 2 stewards. Or I can buff the Morsel Maker itself. Seems better to have 2 stewards. So I can Perils on Primordium here if I want to. A little bit of a risky move. Is it, though? Wait, is it? No, it's not. Okay, let's do it. You're going to summon minions, which will mean I can't play the other big steward on your floor, so have this friend. A lot of monsters in this game? Sure are. Oh, yes. Okay, we have some options here. I can pay 1 health to Plink to get another morsel. I have nowhere to play that morsel, though, so it's not worth it. I could pay 2 to Crystals this nerd. Kill him. Might be worth it. I don't think so, though, actually. Just Frostbite. Stewie. That should be enough damage to kill him next turn. Let's start it on this guy. I actually have 1 energy here. Wait. Okay, so this guy won't move far. Asriel the Lost is not going to lose to this Steward. Not much reason not to perils here, though. On our shield guy, might as well. Oh yeah, we can also perils the top morsel for free here. That's right. I just want the energy. But I think I do, in fact, want that rage rather badly. I also would like a morsel rather badly. So let's plink you. Try to plink you. Nope. Classic plink. Let's heal for a lot, unfortunately. Oh well. Lifesteal. Oh, that's pretty good here. It's effectively 8 more health and 9 more damage, or 6 more damage per hit. Yeah, that's pretty good here. And we're winning. Excellent. Howdy, fast-ass panda. What's up? Any more XCOM in the future? My hope is, my aggressive internal goal is to start XCOM shortly after we come back from our break. Could have some time with the time off to get some proper work done on the mod. Okay, let's take more perils. All in on perils here, I think. With Spell Chain especially. Seems busted. Retain Crit Builder's kind of badass. Mid-Millennial, thanks for 9 months, and Fast Ass Panda with 18 months. I'll take the Crit Builder. And get me to Immersion of Steel plus a Stygian banner of any kind. We either want a Sweeper or like a Incant Siren. Anything with either of those is good. So we have many good hits. Ooh. Yeah, many good hits. Okay, we get offered a Sweeper with Avarice. Ooh, spicy. Yes, give me the Avarice Sweeper. And then I imagine just give it a large stone, give it good stats, and that'll carry us through the next couple fights. We'll have to figure out something else for later, but this will work great for now. And will make us money the whole time. We love it. Just gonna put some more health on the Maker. Do I need the Armor Stone? Probably not. It's nice, but not that helpful. There is no other Merchant of Steel, huh? Okay. Acceptable. And then are we farming as much money as possible? Tempting. Good. +9/+9 per turn. That's actually better than what Primordium gives. I don't need the rage, right? Maybe I do. start with this. And I can do Primordium and a Steward on the bottom. That's fine. Sure. Okay, do I commit? Yes. Problem is the Colt Kaylee is losing a lot of health here. Might get overrun here. Might as well play some stuff, I suppose. Get a lot of money at least. Okay, I'll take 2 to kill this thing. Yeah. Okay, so we have 18 rage on the Shield Steward here. And I'm definitely going to roll for Plinks. Okay, we got him. Good. Okay, we're not winning, so let's spend health to change that. Let's see, you should be fine. Okay. Oh, that's right, it does get damage shield, huh? At least Plink can remove that. Yeah, seems fine. And then we win. Good. Okay, not bad. GG. Intrinsic Mind Collapse. It's fine, I guess. The free Entumbra Assault's not bad. Good way to snipe enemies. Make more morsels. You can also use it on your own morsels to make more morsels if you want to. None of these are amazing, though. Let's take $10. And Dualism Cuddle Hex. Cute. Permafrost Chrysalis is quite good. That'll take. Armor Mollusk Mage is also kind of interesting, actually. Because I do benefit from spell power quite a bit. Actually, yes. You know what? Give me the Mage. And then we're going to the Merchant of Magic, where they sell cool stuff. Like holdover. Oh, wait, we got holdover. Excellent. Done in one. And there's an Incant Siren. We'll take that too. Now we can stack absolutely ridiculous amounts of rage on one target. Very nice. Probably I want to put magic power on that, actually. Make it do way more damage. Consume on one of these. Do I want anything to be intrinsic? Probably not. Now to dupe it 5 times. Ah, come on. Wait. Oh, the Leaky Pen is so good. -1 Ember per turn. Guess what? I don't get that anyway. Oh yeah, this is a crazy good Leaky Pen run. You could also take Nim's Oath, dazing a random enemy, or our units do more damage, but then take 1 damage at the end of the turn. Now, we definitely take Leaky Pen here. Too greedy to turn down Sweep Avarice? You might have missed. We actually already have Sweep Avarice. That's the only reason I turned it down. We've already got it. So that's going to be our bottom floor, is the Sweep Avarice, and then we're going to try to scale on the top floor here. Archaeon's a pest, though. The Nameless Siren will get killed on turn 1. So we have to put the Morsel Maker in front, right? I see. Or set up on floor 2 and set up a decoy. And then we'll have some more health. Yeah, that does work. I do want all the rage on 1 unit, right? I do. Okay, that works too, actually. Yeah, let's go floor 2. You're going on the bottom, you're going on the top. We have to pay the price in health to get those extra deployments down, but it's well worth it. Begin. Begin the nonsense. Nice. Good. Good. Meant to use that to incant, but whatever. Seem to be good here. We already do 100 damage with the sweeper. Or with the siren, rather. That's a lot of rage. Again, I prefer to avoid killing any of these, because then good stuff happens. We can put a steward down behind you. Actually, put the mage down. Great. The money. Give me the money. Okay, I like that Archeon went to his own floor here. Very helpful for avoiding all that pesky siphon. That's fine. I want to play. Actually, I want to plink, right? Great. And I'll actually keep the hammer. We've done a really good job of mitigating the rage from Archeon, so this shouldn't be too bad. In fact, we can hit Archeon really hard if I use the Crypt Builder here. I actually should have used it last turn, is what I'm realizing. Oh well. That's alright. Okay, dying down here is, of course, inevitable. Keep buffing the Siren. Good. GG, he dies in one hit. Yeah. Ooh, and we get some really nice stuff here. Furnace Tap. Yeah, Furnace Tap is it, for sure. There's no way it's not Furnace Tap. With Eternal Stone, no less. Multi-Strike is a status and will be passed by Superfood Primordium. And we already don't care about the Ember. So yeah, that's obscene. Okay, Shadow Eater can be a tank. We do need a tank. Sure. Get in here. And what do you get for the guy who has everything? We already draw tons of cards. We have lots of energy per turn. I can spend health for more energy. I guess maybe some floor space is good. That'll help us use the Shadow Eater alongside the Siren, for example. Although we really want Primordium to be feeding to the Siren, huh? We do. We can use the Shadow Eater with the Morsel Maker, though, to be good effect. Yeah, let's take capacity up. And Merchant of Steel is not bad. Merchant of Trinkets comes with a heal, which is very valuable. The heal is very good. There are some upgrades that would help a lot, though. We would like to upgrade the Siren and the Shadow Eater. And there is another Merchant of Trinkets with a dupe next floor, so why don't I hold off on that? No healing, though. Think about the healing. I'll press onward. Yeah, I'm going to go to this Merchant of Steel. I could, oh, Titanite the Shadow Eater. That makes it much harder to kill. It's already endless, though. Silence Armor 60. The silence is pretty bad. Yeah, we could take even more floor space. Boiler room is kind of funny. Mind explaining the game in a quick way? So it's like Slay the Spire meets tower defense. The goal is to stop waves of enemies from overcoming our train. Here, I'll explain in combat. It's a lot simpler, actually. We've got a deck of cards that shape what we can do. It's full of units, rooms, and other stuff. Ooh, I did want to cross-path Stalwart Snack, though. I did. Okay, we'll do that. Begin battle. Yeah, this is going to be so much multi-strike. You're going to wish it wasn't so much multi-strike. I did forget to buy upgrades, though, because I'm dumb. And I got distracted by the question. Oh, well. We have a lot of money now for that Merchant of Trinkets. Maybe it'll work out. So, start of each combat, we get a deployment phase where we can put units from our hand onto the battlefield here. We're going to pay some health. We have a secret cheaty relic that allows me to pay health to start with more stuff in play. We're going to use that to our advantage. Yep. And that's just going to do the thing. Ready to discard Vengeful Shard. Or do that. No. Who even needs Ember? Not me. I have other ways of acquiring such things. Yeah, so each turn new enemies come into the train here. They fight our units every turn. And the goal is essentially kill all the enemies that are arriving in the train before they reach the top of the train, which is where they can actually hurt us. We don't care from fight to fight whether our units take damage or not, but if they reach the top of the train and hit the Pyre, that we definitely care about. Very bad. Sure, have some friends. Yeah, you like playing the Shard with Spire? It is. It's a little satisfying, right? Take damage on your own terms. Big. Okay, looking good. Some morsels here, might as well. Some more rage. And then once all of the combat waves have elapsed, we fight a boss at the end of the wave here. The boss behaves a little bit differently. Instead of climbing the floor after one round of combat, they'll keep fighting until one side gets wiped out entirely. Which allows us to make more money off of our Siren, actually. So that's a good thing. Oh yeah, whoops. Should not have done that, actually. Note how our Siren now does 220 times 6 damage. Crazy. Boss will kill our bottom rank, no problem, but we don't mind. Bonk. This middle floor gets wiped out too. We can give even more multi-strike to the Siren. 260 times 7. And we can put the giant Shadow Eater in front of it. Wow, this is strong. So we absolutely demolish the boss. They die in 1 round of combat. Wait. Do the thing. There we go. Don't take 1 damage for no reason. Who needs upgrades? Not me. I'd rather have a whole bunch of relics. Spell Chain Cannibalize. Cute. Feast could be helpful, allowing us to eat immediately in the event that we want to do that. That does have some utility, actually. I'll take 1 Feast. And I will take Spell Chain Mute for sure. Although, close second place here to Dazed to Frenzied Swarm. But hell yeah, Spell Chain Mute Tome can shut down so many different bosses and their nasty abilities. It's a good duplicating target as well. Although I might dupe the freaking Perils of Production, potentially. When you play your first morsel unit each turn, draw 1. I forget if that triggers off of the Morsel Maker. I guess we'll find out. And then summon a Morsel Miner on each floor. You know what? Sure. I'm not going to take the Fossilized Fangs, as we don't have anything with the Gorge keyword. Unfortunately. Oh, wait, no. Shadow Eater benefits. So Shadow Eater would do double Shadow Eater things. Actually, that's quite good. But the real kicker is Incant triggers an additional time. That's the one. Okay, I think actually skipping the upgrades ended up working out because we got 4 really good artifacts. And now we're very strong. I'm down. Oh, Class Cannon? Wait, Fragile is a status, right? Yes. Yes, it is. It's yellow. So that'll get passed by the champ, which we do not want. That's a no-no. Okay, skip these. Duplicate a card, any card. Probably Furnace Tap, actually. Yeah, it's just Furnace Tap. It's definitely just Furnace Tap. Okay. Can we handle them getting health when they go up? I'm sure that we can. We're very strong now. We have the same basic setup here. Shadow Eater plus Volcalia plus Morsel Maker. Ow. Siren up top. So we take 3 per deployment phase. That's not too bad. That's sustainable, at least. Our turn 1 leaves something to be desired, however. That's fine. Activating Cant. Here we go. Perils and Furnace Tap. Perfect. Currently, this guy will heal. It's not a big deal, but I don't really want him to do it. Perfect. The gorging. Retain. Okay, pay 3 health to get rid of this permanently. Let's do it. Oh. This is fine. Here we are. Now we are cooking. Great. Nice rage. So I don't really want to get corrupted, right? Have a friend. Great. Oh yeah, it's the boss you don't want to mute. That's right. This guy's a jerk. They're able to soften the boss up a lot. Even if that wasn't true, though, I'm pretty sure the Siren kills this boss from full health in one attack volley. So it's kind of irrelevant. But we do get money from that Siren giving her best job of whipping the boss there. So we'll take it. Who doesn't like free money? Yeah, 300 times 8 versus 1,200. No problem. Oh, but I made a mistake by not playing my holdover perils. Now I take 1 damage for no reason. Foolish. It flaps. Holdover forever consumed is interesting. Ember Cache is nice. Giving us excavated embers. Those are good. Spell Chain Spell Weakness. Or Sap 4. Ooh, I like Sap 4. Is there an unmastered card there? I actually missed that part. I probably should have looked a little closer. That's alright. I'm going to go to this Merchant of Magic. Can't stop me. Double stack. Also, I can do something even funnier here, which is holdover furnace tap. Have you ever seen a holdover furnace tap, chat? In your entire life? Now you have. See, do I have any good spell chain targets remaining? We could make another spell chain perils, maybe? Not sure it's worth the money, though. Aggressive removals are worth the money here, though, that's for sure. We have much to throw away. Let's lose all 4 stewards to start. I don't want to see him again. Actually, keep one Shield Steward. It's a useful distraction in the Seraph fight. Purge Clinks instead. Remove a bunch of cards. Okay, that should improve our consistency substantially for this fight. Begin. So this is Slay and Incant variants. Okay. Ever seen a morsel in my permanent deck? I don't think I've made that happen personally. No, I don't think so. Yeah, we do actually need that steward. Next turn's kind of scary though, right? How do I not die to this lady? Ooh, I might be dead. Oh, I'm super dead. Oh no. Feeling super dead here. Oh yeah, he's endless at least. That does something. I can also use Feast to kill the back line. But that doesn't solve the problem though. The problem is Nameless Siren's gonna be dead. And I no longer have any chump blockers. That's not true, actually. Okay. We have to aggressively spend our health here, that's for sure. Yeah, we're also going to have to feast in the middle. We just kind of get a little bit of stats. It's not very good, though. It has permafrost, though. So wait, I can wait a turn. No, I can wait a turn. Okay, let's do that. You're Incant. You're Slay, okay. I don't want to play this. Oh, actually, can't play him though. But he gets to go. He gets to go here now. Actually, wait, that works. Actually, yeah, that worked really well. Yes, perfect. Well, there's a slight problem actually. Otherwise, perfect. Totally perfect. Yep. Well, honestly, the gimmick works on the Shadow Eater too, right? It's not that complicated. It's fine. Yeah, we can just give Shadow Eater a bunch of multi-strike. That probably works, actually. Who do I want to silence? Let us begin. If I silence Strix, I can... I guess I want to wait, yeah? Yeah, I want to wait. So I'm not playing Foregone Powers again. That is acceptable. I want to play this. That's tempting. It's tempting. Yeah, you want to do that for 2 health? Kill that whole wave. Blech. Okay, here's all the good stuff all at one time. And now we turn the tables in a huge way. Check this out. Oh yeah, you're gonna incant a bunch. You gain Titan... No, that's unextinguished. Incant is just 50 health to Strix. Okay. Yeah, I probably want to mute here because of what I'm doing. Yeah, just mute him. Back to where I was doing before. Alright, so Primordium has a whole bunch of multi-strike now. And 12 rage, so if I feast, then we give 3 multi-strike and 12 rage to the Shadow Eater, and that's going to happen again at the end of the turn. Good. Just be silent forever. That sounds great. To shreds, you say? Yeah, you're dying. You're super dead. It's alright. Now we can just directly put this on you. Here. And then just do damage to the boss as well. Now the backline becomes a slight problem. Yes. Alright, we still have a 90 times 11 attack. So that's good. I'm losing 77 of my 90 health, though. That is not good. It's not good at all. Put rage on you. Yeah, the question is, can we stay alive? The answer is, I'm not sure. Both of the snipers helps a lot, though. Okay. Morsels help even more, actually. Okay, that worked out. That worked out. Give you some multi-strike. Okay, so we just outright dunk on Strix here. Hello is not that threatening, thankfully. You're just applying Sap 2. That's not the biggest deal. Okay, I want to Sap down here. Use my spell on this guy or something. It wouldn't kill them, though. Or whatever. Okay, we super win. GG. Just kill them in one go? Yeah, of course. Dang. Launch. Chomp. Chomp is pretty good. Was the biggest shock from the patch? Dex Potion being green again. Never in my wildest dreams did I think things would get so good. Chomp. Feels like more energy would be nice. We take less damage in deployment if I have more energy. It makes the initial turns before I get holdover perils pretty good. We just take more draw, though, to get more perils more fast. Actually, that might be more correct. More draw. We just take heals. Go to the place where the healing is. Get a big ol' heal. 26 Pyre health for going there. That'll buy me a lot of cards. And now I think I do want to keep going down Superfood, get that 2 damage shield. We are noting that staying alive is kind of hard, and if we have some damage shield on our Giga Multi-Striker, I think they're going to do a lot better. That said, Buffet 8 does let us get more total multi-strike, which is pretty fun. But without an actual way to get damage shield at the moment, I think we ought to take some. Yeah, where's Void Binding when you need it? Meat Shield's okay for staying alive, too. That is not bad. -2. Okay, so we can use weapons cache to get all our equipment in play initially. Let's do that. Make that deployable. Then both of these start in play for free. That seems well worth it. We can maybe pick up more equipment or merge equipments. Let's reroll here. Quick. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Yes, quick. And then merge that with a meat shield. Great. It's our event. That I can graft equipment onto my unit. That actually is unnecessary, but that would have been kind of cool. I could put random equipment on Cold Kalia. Let's do that. Meat shield. Seems good. Now we fight. I don't need Cold Kalia to be quick, right? No, I don't. Okay. In that case, we're changing how we set up here. Do weapons cache on the bottom. We just pay as much health as we need to. And I think that's just going to kill everything, right? That's just going to kill everything. I can do this. Okay, what about this turn 1, though? I think this all the way through. Not necessarily. Alright, you eat this morsel. And you like it. Should probably put down you. Okay, that's really not that bad, actually. Perfect. Sweepers are a problem, though. Or are they? Okay, they're not. That was close, though. It's hard to tell for a second. Here, you have these. You take some damage. You eat this. Delicious. Okay, that guy dies now. Perfect. Let's keep our silence for a bit. This fellow could be a slight problem, though. Not gonna do much damage, though. Okay, now it's super duper over. We've achieved broken state. Oops, I forgot to eat. Before I did that, whatever. Eat you too. Blah, blah, blah. You heard me. This guy will reach the pyre. That part's annoying. Oh well. That is all there is to it. Whoops. Shouldn't have done that. Stop taking damage for no reason. Right. This is so broken. Do more. 900 times 19. Akapanak, thanks for the Prime sub in 48 months. Almost 19,000 damage. Let's make it 20,000. $20,000 damage. Boom. Huge damage. Intrinsic cave-in. Interesting. Huh. Can do fun things with that. Skip, though. Double stack. Titan's Tooth is nice. This is unmastered, actually. Take that. I see you there. Unmastered card. Get in my deck. More healing. Alright, do we even have any good spell chain targets? Spell chain Feast is a thing. Can make another spell chain Heralds, too. Let's see what the artifacts are, though. Those might be stronger. Upgrade slot for unit is too late. Spell weakness 2 to things that reach the top floor. Not that relevant. Reroll these. Chain of Gems. Damage shield 2 on the first friendly unit summoned each turn. Yes. An extra spell upgrade slot. Potentially also yes. That allows me to what? Upgrade my Furnace Taps more. That seems pretty good. Let's see what we can do with that. And then I can dupe a 3 upgrade card. Yeah, that's very good. For example, I can make the double stack one have Spell Chain. Yes. Yes. Holy Stone on the holdover one's pretty good, then I don't have to pay for it if I don't want to. Also good on this thing. Or just heals me 2 per turn. That's very good, actually. Okay, no money for a reroll then. That's completely fine. And yeah, dupe. Wait, where'd it go? Dupe this one. Okay, this is very silly. I can't wait to see how this goes. Begin. How do we deal with sweepers, though? Is a good question. I have to be quick. Just be quick. Just be nimble, just be quick. Okay, we want Primordium to be the first thing played, and I think he's going in the middle. Well, we do weapons cache first. And Primordium, get the damage shield 4. It's the Glutton's Maw. You're going in front. Maybe I boost the Cold Kalia here. I think that makes more sense, actually. They have the higher starting health, they're more likely to stay alive. Yeah, let's do that. We distract Seraph on turn 1. You guys are not going to help me, actually. You can help out here. Okay, let's stop there. Perfect. Turn 1, we get Furnace Tap. You'll love to see it. Alright, so we already killed the sweepers before they can hit us. That's promising. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. That's the reason we had to go on the bottom. Can I stop them? Some of them. Some of them. We can also win by killing Seraph as quickly as possible. That will be crucial here, actually. Okay. A step in the right direction. We just eat 5 here. Feels correct. Yeah, I think we might want to back the sweeper to win the Titans fight too, so that we can wipe out these huge waves and get damage on all the Titans at the same time, kind of stuff. Seems important. I don't have holdover perils, huh? Okay, we get to use this at least. I don't think I'm going to play this. Well, no, we do want to play it, right? Because we want to minimize these guys. Speaking of, this guy can live. Save us some health. Okay, yeah, so do this. Even though it hurts a lot. Okay, no fire damage on this turn, that's good. Oh, I did lure Seraph down to the bottom, though. I see what I did here. Kind of annoying. Looks like we need 2 visits from Seraph here. Actually, no, we don't. Just 1. Lock it in. Yeah, 300 times 25. Perfect. Okay, so that should be GG then, yeah? Nice. Yeah, very nice. Don't forget to heal for 2, though. Whippalicious. The real question is, what floor we go on for this fight? Somewhat tempted to just go bottom floor. Stop all the incoming stuff. I think Shadow Eater's better on the bottom. Let's go middle again. Oops, wait, that's wrong. Primordium first. Forgot. Your job is to survive turn 1 and prevent me from taking 5 damage. Your job is to do tons of damage to everything. Okay, Furnace Taps on turn 1. Here we go, and Apparels. Okay, this is what we want. This gets us going really fast. Very important. That should be all we need. The power. Forget to chomp. We're passing 5 additional hits on turn 1 here. And we can pay 2 health to sap Dominion, which saves more than 2 health. You take some damage. Everybody gets sapped. Oh, that's going to pass sap. Oh, I got to be careful with the sap. That's right. Primordium will pass sap. So the sap will damage, limit our damage quite a bit. So I actually shouldn't have played that. Just tank that hit. We're going to let this one go for the same reason. No perils, huh? Oof. That's going to be a lot of Pyre damage this turn then. Ouch. Ow. So long, my perfect run. That... Just rip this and then, like, guarantee it. That's too iffy. I'm just gonna... That works. Okay, we're just gonna tank that hit. Only, yeah, 3 damage, so it'd be the same price I'd have to pay anyway. Okay. Primordium's doing 500 damage, personally. Pretty spicy. Perils is here. Good. And Mute is here. Let's see, you can just tank for one turn, right? Great. Enjoy. Yeah, we're just gonna wait a turn and get them both on the same floor here. Oh, that damage, though. Holy moly. Wait, this is overpowered as hell. Times 27. But wait, there's more. Beast. Beast. Delicious. Yes, the order's wrong. Who cares? Beat these nerds. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, we do still have to kill Dominion. Thankfully, our Pyre attack power is pretty high. Here, have a friend. Oh yeah, I should be using my Frostbite up top. That's true. Wait, how much are we at now? We're 400 times 50. Is that... That's a big number. Yeah, that is 20k. On the sweeper, no less. That's a lot. More. $300 more frostbite per round? Ridiculous. Okay, let's actually use our frostbite up top, eh? Nice. Okay, there we go. Why isn't the big thing he just did? In this fight, all three of the bosses have to be killed simultaneously. So this one's refusing to die because the one up top is still alive, for now. And only when that one is brought to 1 health will we actually win. Yeah, so we have to bring this one down, which will happen now. There we go. GG. Max the multiplier, you got it. It's for you. 462 times 57. With 258 Ember Drain as well. GG. Glorious victory is ours. Heck yeah. Mark another clan combo off the list. And another card mastered. We're getting closer. See if we get any stat records. Yeah, oh, of course. Of course. The answer is Ember Drain applied, obviously. That's the record. Hell yeah. So these are highlight, right? The new one. Does it not work that way? Apparently not. Yeah, the previous record was pretty good, but this was a whole different level. Of 1,000 Ember Drain. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, we are going to start a new run here. There is going to be a break before we dive into this one proper. Looks pretty tough, too. Remnant Umbra. This could get broken in the usual Remnant way, actually. It's going to depend on Remnant. What's my multi-strike record? Ooh, that's a good question. Multi-strike applied, 220. Is apparently the record. All right, let's start. The starting cards are 2 Moldeds. Oh, I'm usually very happy to see those. 2 Entumber Assaults and a Wickless Tycoon. The Tycoon is strong. The rest of it I could take or leave. Feel free to speculate wildly about the stuff that's going to happen in this run while I take a short break here. I'll be right back. All right, chat, we're back. Can we turn this into a big money run just off this Tycoon? That is my first question. My second question is, what kind of Rector Flicker? Unfortunately, not the one that brings units back. So we're either stuck with the Burnout 3 and high stats, or we take the Harvest variant, which might be better. I don't often find a lot of success in Harvest variant. Doesn't have very much damage output. It does offer a way to scale up to defeating bosses, though. And that is kind of important. Yeah, it's an okay tank. I'll take that for now. Ooh, more money. First floor golden idol is pretty valuable. Footstool can be good, but only once we get a room, which we can't get until at least ring 3. Axe Milan, thanks for 40 months. I'll take the money. Of course, that means we actually have to take the trials. Surely it works out, though. So do I put the Tycoon and the tank on the same floor? How are they going to kill anything? Well, we can just kill stuff on their floor. I think maybe we put them on separate floors, is the answer. Yeah, we want room for morsels and stuff. Let's go separate floors here. And if anything does slip past, our high Pyre stats will help a bit at least. Let's get a free collector, that's good. I have nothing to reform yet. Not good. I'm gonna try to plink this backline guy. I could just plink the collector. Collector's already dying though. Yeah, nice. Okay. Good. So that means we just want this thing to die. Give me stuff to reform. Okay, not enough to kill, unfortunately. It's all right. We get pretty close. Pretty close. Close enough I can pick it off with something else next turn. Unfortunately, this boss is going to wear through their sap debuff that they show up with before they reach our actual floor we're trying to fight on, but oh well. We make a little bit more money at the end here. We can get one morsel as well. Seems nice. That goes on to the reg then, because of the way that I place them. Whoops. Alright, just put it up top. Give that guy a little bit of durability if the boss gets up there. Now the boss does 7 per hit, unfortunately. 9 without the sap at all. So yeah, they do break through Rector Flicker in record time. It's not good. Concerning, indeed. But trust in reform. All will work. Okay, only 100 health. I think this will work out. So we do decent damage with the Spear Steward. We would take some damage to the Pyre. The other option is use the Entumbra Assault on the Spear Steward, generate 2 morsels, and feed those to the Shield Steward. Is that better than having the Spear Steward? Maybe. Let's find out. Yeah, that it definitely is. Okay, minus 76. Perfect. Yeah, Lifesteal would have gone hard too, actually. We lucked out with a Morsel Miner. That means we only take 1 hit to the Pyre of 7. Then we get the win. So, not bad. Might have been able to do better by just not having the Wickless Tycoon played during this fight, but then we get less money. I want money. I also want more ways to reform. So I'll take Molded. And I kind of like the idea of Damage Shield. I want more ways to do damage, though. Maybe Mind Collapse, actually. Yeah, I want more ways to target backline enemies and kill them to get my Harvest stacks off. So, actually, Mind Collapse is pretty good. I also definitely want to get some better upgraded units here. Let's see. We're offered a Dualism and Titanite. Are either of these units good with Dualism or Titanite? The Lady of the House is, and the Wickless Baron is. With Lady with Dualism, Baron with Titanite. We don't have more ways to stack Burnout on the Lady. Baron seems very nice. I am very happy with Baron here. Baron with Titanite. For sure. Alright, give this guy some damage shield. Yeah, we need some DPS. I agree. Super agree. Here, this will help. A little bit. Just a tiny amount. And I think I'm going to reroll looking for damage upgrades, specifically multi-strike. Quick is not what I had in mind, but it is adequate. Small Baron. Actually, Small Baron is very good, right? That makes us duping a lot more valuable. And I can still afford the Strength Stone. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay, we might end up taking more Pyre damage here. I think that'll be okay. We are going to take the trial for another 110 bucks here. Our goal is just keep farming money. More money means more upgrades, more relics, more everything. So we do want to get as much as possible. We're going to put these two friends together. We're not really going to care much about the champ at the moment. We really want the Reform champ, I think. Do you need to do damage continually, though? Alright, perfect turn for Mind Collapse. Brilliant. Just want this thing to die. Yes. Then it can be reformed right away. good. I lucked out into being able to Calcified Ember here if I want to. I think it's too greedy, though. I think I need to play Plink. Get rid of some of these problems. And scale up here. Yeah, that feels pretty necessary. Plink again. Ah. Never lucky. Then I imagine we want to place the Spear Steward here, take one. More damage down. Yeah, this feels good now. Champ kind of becoming useless. That's a good thing, though. It means we're winning. We're doing well. Yes. Great. Yeah, now we just win on the bottom. Good. We do want to get additional kills, because those are money. Realistically, though, the Baron with Titanite's going to be kind of an impossible wall for most of the enemies to get through. None of these allow us to kill stuff. Drip Ball does allow us to descend enemies, though, which is valuable. It's also good against Seraph, which could be crucial. Excavation Eruption seems good. Yeah, this is not a card I usually like very much, but I think it's perfect here. We need ways to kill enemies early just to get some initial stats. Okay, we already have 2 upgrades on the Baron here. Some equipment for the Baron could go a long way here. And I wouldn't mind the heal either. A room would also be valuable. Yeah, let's go to the Merchant of Arms here. Look for ways to improve our damage. Glutton's Maw. Oh, that's good. Of course, simply chomp our friendly units. That does seem quite excellent. I'll buy it. Yeah, we can eat the dregs and then reform them, and then eat them again. Tasty. Oh, that's right. That won't activate Harvest, will it? It does if it's not a morsel. Well, then good. Wow, imagine having 2 Leaky Pen runs in a row. I don't think I want that, though. I like Nim's Oath. The Clepsydranium is curious. Actually, not bad. Giving us Conduit on Slay, boosting our spell power, letting us get more spell kills. Kind of odd. Let's try it. I'm not sure I've ever taken this thing, so let's try it. Fire Hunter Archeon is kind of annoying. Not too bad if you have your stewards down, though. Problem is, I'm not going to. Caw. Alright, I need Morsel's stats. So yeah, no harvest there. That makes sense. Being a morsel and all. Okay. Bonk. Excavation eruptions here. Good. So if we eat the drag... Yes, that is harvest. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, all is going well then. This is what we want. I did forget to stop Archeon from hurting the Pyre, though. I just didn't draw any stewards. Didn't forget, I just never had a chance. Okay. I don't have any way to get Flink to kill. No. Oh, that also counts as Slay. I forgot it does that. Sway Saraz, thanks for the Prime sub in 42 months. Yeah, we're getting Conduit. I wonder if that means that Hornbreaker Prince is really good with the teeth. Although that would replace his ability, huh? Okay, we do take 5. It's only going to happen one time, though. I don't want to play the Ember. I'm allowed to. I'll do it. Yeah, that looks good. Camp barely stays alive. That's all we need. Oh, and Archeon didn't even go middle here. Easy then. No problem. Is there a logic behind which floor the bosses visit? The starting floor is always the topmost floor that has a unit on it. And then after that, they randomly go to another floor that has units on it. So that if both other floors have units on them, they go to one of the other ones randomly. If only one floor has units on it, they'll go to that one. And then if all 3 floors have units on them, they'll rotate through all 3. So they'll always visit all 3 floors before they visit a floor a second time. Then once they visit every floor with a unit on it, the pattern resets. If you only have units on one floor, the boss does have to go to a different empty floor every other turn, but then they'll always return to your stuff with units on it. Yeah, I can also kill this guy. Oop, I have no energy. That's fine. Bank him. Blah. Blah. This is unmastered, actually. I don't really want to apply burnout to my friendly units. Is usually why it's unmastered. And I would really like the Shroud Spike, actually, so let's take Shroud Spike. Don't really need these. We want stuff with upfront damage. Capacity is definitely tempting. Card draw is also very good. I'm gonna go with card draw. The faster we can draw through the deck, the more we can find the key pieces quickly. Can have a very fruitful Merchant of Trinkets here. I'm into that. Let's do it. Okay, and we do get the Crypt Call version to cross path into. This will give our champ relevance again, allowing us to reform 2 random units and apply an additional attack power boost to them. So yeah, we can do some fun stuff with this. I like that it's now an ability. Okay. Things are looking good. What do you have? Gain $5 when a friendly unit dies. Yes. And then I don't care about the First Blade or the Melting Spout. Let's reroll. Extinguish happens twice. We're not actually using Extinguish, though. True. Then perhaps none of this? We could think about that for a second. Jimbo, what's up? Improve the health of all of our units. Get money when a card with Consume is played. We currently have only 1 Consume card. Or get the banana. This might be the banana. That improves our immediate attack power on all our units, which is crucial. Yes, give me the banana. The banana will also make all of our morsels attack, which is useful. Oh yeah, Breath can help us kill the front unit, right? Problem is, our biggest attack is usually the one in the front, so I don't want that attack going into a low health unit currently. No, I don't think I want this. I do want some removes. Morsel damage shield might have been smart. I handle this challenge. Yes. Begin. Yes. It occurs to me that I can simply have the smaller Baron eat the bigger Baron. Okay, we have to Excavation Eruption first. That's going to put Corruption on the champ. That's super annoying. I guess I could do it here. Yeah, that would make more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, we have a potentially very good Shroud Spike here, which I should maybe take advantage of. Yeah, the most important thing is getting these guys buffed up. Doesn't matter that much what happens to Rector Flicker or if these get to the Pyre. That's only 9 damage. We don't care about that. It would be nice to get rid of the Calcified Ember, but it's more important that we actually prevail here. Yeah, we can also try plinking up here. That's not going to scale our actual damage, though. This is going to scale our damage. Okay. Looking pretty good here. Nice. Again, I can reform a guy, but what's the point? Cooldown 1, huh? Cool. You fall down. Guaranteed plink value sounds pretty good. Bring back the guys. Cool. Who even needs more souls? Not me, but I'll take one. Sure. Okay, looking good here. Remnant doing Remnant things. Banana doing banana things. Surely nothing terrible and unforeseen would ever happen to my banana. Definitely looking like capacity wants to be the next upgrade here. Energy doesn't seem to be in short supply. Delicious. Great. That's right, the Trample book is from Umbra, so we could get Trample here. Trample would definitely go pretty hard. Also, we're freaking rich. Votivary. When did they buff Votivary? +2 next turn, huh? Nice. Welcome, Votivary. Votivary is a great way to scale your guys that need somebody to die for them, so that's perfect. Oh, we can just also have a room that gives me a whole bunch of space. Wait, that's brilliant. Of course. Okay, with 950 gold, surely we just go Merchant of Trinkets, yeah? Although the Merchant of Magic is a little tempting. I think I just go Trinkets galore. Big. Also get offered stuff. Don't hate having this guy. Okay, do we have any equipment yet? Yes, we have Glutton's Maw, which I'm currently paying 2 to deploy. That could be 0. These I don't think I want. Maybe the upgrade slot on spells, actually. That does sound kind of good, right? I have infinite money, so I'm just going to buy everything that seems kind of good. For the lowest health enemy unit, huh? And that happens when I use the Chomp. And it's piercing damage. Okay, hold on. They might have actually buffed this enough to be good now. At least in some specific circumstances. I'm a known teeth hater. But it might actually have merit here. Onward. Simply eat the prayer stone. Okay, you're gonna pair with Rector Flicker up top. Might as well go in the middle. Chip away at the middle statue. The statues are going to make the first wave quite a problem for us. Yeah, quite a problem for us. I can eat the Votivary. How fun. Although, because he's endless, I can't actually reform him instantly, like I could the Dreg. Tempting. Yeah, we should eat the Dreg. Then reform the Dreg. Ah. Good. Link has no chance of killing anything. We might as well lose an Ember then. Seems fine. Any idea when this game could have a mobile phone port? I have no idea, unfortunately. No, my banana! No! If only this could have been foreseen. Banana has gone extinct. Alright, who are we eating? Let's eat this Dreg. It's tasty. Where's that room that gives me a lot of space? This guy's scary. That's a problem. Okay, you're gonna help up here. Or maybe I can get you to help lower down? No way, right? See. I am Temper assaulted. Yes, but I don't really want to. there is the problem with this guy as well. That is trouble indeed. Okay. Good luck to us. Also, I don't actually want all these morsels, do I? Yeah, they're just dead weight. Oh yeah, and I meant to reform those. We'll do that next turn, actually. It'll make more sense. Okay. We're starting to hold the line down here. I think we Excavation Eruption up top. I can Dripfall one of these Ravenous Zealots to buy me time. That makes the next turn even worse, though. So that's kind of scary. Yes, that's quite scary. Let's start by eating the Votiberry. Delicious. Although maybe I should have eaten a morsel to get the Teeth of Gold kill. I don't think I'm actually making any morsels this turn, so it's a moot point. Okay, fortunately, we do get the minion. This is still very much a problem. Big, huge problem that I don't have a good solve for. Except for maybe taking a bunch of damage. How concerning. Yes, very concerning. I almost want to Dripfall Rector Flicker so I can put more damage on the floor. Tempting. Oh yeah, we should Mind Collapse on you. We can do that after playing Dripfall. Doesn't actually matter though. Let's just not forget to do that. Not forgetting would be good here. Okay, realistically, how much damage are we talking about? We're talking about 28 damage to the Pyre. It's kind of spooky. Now, if I descend him, he's just going to make the other one stronger, right? So I think it actually is Dripfall Rector Flicker, and then play the more powerful Dregs to do more damage. Feels weird. Yeah, 28 this turn. Next turn looking... Well, it's going to be worse if I Dripfall, is the problem. We can descend this guy. That also makes next turn worse. Yeah, same problem. Okay, that doesn't actually get too low enough to change the amount of damage we take, though. But it will mean more damage on this guy next turn, which is crucial. I think that's all I can do here. Oh, actually, we miscounted as well. We take 32, not 28. Ow. Oof. Okay. But we can change our fate, thankfully. Excavation Eruption just does enough raw damage to kill this one. That sounds pretty good to me. Nobody in the consume pile currently, but I could bring one back if I eat one. Probably what I want to do. Eat you, and then bring you back immediately with more power. So that means no playing the Crucible extension. I'm okay with that. Seem to be doing okay down here. Ah. Wait. I definitely placed that in the wrong spot, though. Let's try that again. You go in front. Right. Okay, yeah. That'll do. Seems good. Okay, I think we've managed to survive. Wouldn't say we're in good shape, but we're surviving. Cool, we got Dripfall for this guy, which is kind of important here. Don't have enough damage to kill, though, yeah? Okay, bottom wave dealt with. Top wave very much not dealt with. I'm gonna go to the back, right? Iffy. Very iffy. Very much close to enough damage, too. Won't actually get there. If only my banana hadn't gone extinct. None of this would be happening. I think we take one more hit here, right? Doesn't feel like drip falling him is going to work out. Oh, that's right. We win next turn. Actually, no, yeah. Good call. We absolutely win next turn. You right. Okay, sweet. Totally forgot the boss was coming in. That will, in fact, save us. Good. Delish. Just want more trash to throw in front to get more money. 15 bucks per head. Okay, we're again very rich suddenly. We could take another Votivary. Wicked Blaze can improve our damage. Subsuming Blade kill stuff? I guess we want things that kill stuff. Take Subsuming Blade here. Do we care about Gem Trove or Grovel? Not sure that I do. Although it's nice to have a guaranteed way to make morsels. Actually, it is. I'll take Grovel. What's up, Jimbo? Seems like you lost the other one here. This one's on the house. We get the Cavendish Banana. So we get triple base attack power instead of plus 10. Sometimes that's worse, sometimes that's better. It's very good on the Crucible Collector, which is why I added it, actually, is for this moment here. It's also very good on the Dregs. So that is actually a massive improvement in our attack power. This one also has a chance to go extinct. And now we have a tough choice here. Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Arms. Get better equipment. We can innate the Crucible extension. That's really valuable. I also like the heal. Yeah. To the arms, Merchant. We can make ourselves into a sweeper. We don't want to merge that. No, you can't merge that with the Bitey Bite. So we could have sweeping. I don't hate that. I definitely don't hate that. As a way to kill backline enemy units, reliably scale our bottom floor. That's pretty good. Silence can be nice for the stupid Seraph as well. Sure can. I'll take them both. Boiler Room is curious as well. Play a unit, make a copy. That also has some potential. Don't think we need to do that, though. How do we feel about weapons cache? Can I... Wait, can I combine this? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait. Why doesn't it say quick on it? It's showing the quick text when I mouse over it. But it doesn't say quick. If I do this one first. Okay, now it says quick, but it doesn't say sweep. Huh. Okay, I'm pretty sure it works, but just to be sure, I'm going to go with sweep over quick here. Yeah, I think it's just a visual bug. That's my guess. That's my hope. Please. And make this deployable. And then purge Plink again and again. Ban Plink from the deck. And what am I duping? I could dupe the merged equipment, but I can't really afford to actually play it. In fact, playing our stuff on turn 1 just became a huge problem. Oh yeah, dupe the Baron, of course. Yes. Which, again, makes more of a problem on turn 1 here. But we will get more energy after this fight with Kale, Lord of the Chubs. So perhaps that is our saving grace here. Yes, he is quick and sweep. Okay, good. Good. And that's... Is that enough damage to kill the jerks? I hope so. I think these ones have 60 health. That will not be enough damage then. Troubling. Very troubling. Let's start with this, I guess. I'm scared. Okay, I'm less scared. Oh, they only have 30. Okay, perfect. Well, then good. What's a little corruption between friends, after all? It would have been nice to... put this Baron in front before I did that. Yeah, I should have done that a little differently. That's all right. I'm going to eat the Baron now. Welcome back. Cool. Oh, that's right. I couldn't have done it that way. That's right. Okay. Well, then I'm not dumb. I'm just didn't think all my options through, and then did the right thing anyway, which means I'm playing correctly. Great. Merely smart. Alright, reform 2 units. Welcome back, Baron. Get chomped on, Baron. Delicious. And nutritious. Feels like I do want to play the Crucible extension, huh? Would mean letting this jerk do jerk things I don't like. But I also don't like not having my units in play, so let's suffer the consequences to make it happen. Great. Bring him to 1 hit point. Great. That is not enough. Okay, so we have a couple escapees who are a little bit of a problem here, but we can solve that too. Great. Dripball, you take 3. Okay with this. Okay, and now we're off to the races here. Brilliant. Get those to you. Make more sense down here as well, actually. You tank 1 hit for me. You all have a good time down there. Cool. Delicious. Delicious and nutritious. And I have 2 reform options available. Who are they? 2 dragons. Feels like overkill down here. Subsuming Blade, go! Jump! Great. And yeah, we're just getting more and more money. The entire time this is happening. Seems pretty good. Ooh. No further comment. This is going well. GG. Get to stab. And then play stuff that will die. Great. How do we get multi-strike or trample for the late game? Well, trample might be about to show up right now as the reward for this fight. So let's see if that happens. But yeah, we are going to need more ways to... But yeah, there we go. How do we get multi-strike or trample? Take a look. I think we take the Umbra Stone over the Furnace Tap. And we'll also want more energy here quite badly. Simply ask. Okay, and then we probably want to go to the Merchant of Magic here. Get some spell upgrades. Shroud Spike in particular could help with some upgrades on it. We do have, yeah, we have 3 upgrade slots, so we should really go ham on that. For sure. Okay. Spell Chain the Trample. Genius. Crypt Call 2 gives them more attack up, right? +5, +15 instead of +10. Or we can improve the harvest scaling. Go Crypt Call 2. Spirit Steward actually does pretty good damage. Too big, though. You are too big to be in my deck. Okay, Intrinsic is very valuable. Permafrost on Shroud Spike, perhaps? Intrinsic on Umbra Stone actually seems kind of crucial, too. Although we don't have that much damage on turn 1. It's nice just to get it in play. Tough call, actually. Yeah, we don't want to bottom deck it, though, right? Let's do that. Let's put Magic Power Consume on the Excavation Eruption. Let's make this cost nothing. And let's Permafrost Shroud Spike. Then reroll. Remove Consume. And take that off the Excavation Eruption, then make it cost 1. That's a pretty good card then, right? It's a pretty good card. Don't need to remove Consume Trample when I can just make it Spell Chain and apply to 2 targets right away. Who needs to draw into it? And 10 more damage on Subsuming Blade looks good. Can also afford to purge a card, any card. The Last Plink. Goodbye. Okay, feels like we're in pretty good shape here. I have ostensibly high hopes for this run. Can we handle -1 energy per turn? It's a little annoying, but yes, I totally can. And we get 6 hundo for it, so yes. we'll skip the Crucible Extractor extension for now. Okay, let's try this. Silence! No. You silence. Yeah, we silenced them. You were the one who will be silenced. Not me. Also, you're gonna have trample. More importantly, you're gonna have trample. Big ol' Uno reverse. Okay, feels like we have no problem with this fight, actually. Fun up here. Yeah, the bad guy's actually going to get all the kills, which does give us a lot of conduit, I suppose. Okay, we're not able to kill the Avowed Gladiator immediately, but wait. What if I added 80 damage here? That's pretty good. I don't actually want to use Excavation Eruption here because if I kill the front or back things, like if I kill those small enemies, it'll actually waste my trample damage. Not helping me. So we play that here. Then what? Then I think nothing. We have to let him through. Okay, that's a bit annoying. He doesn't have that much health, though. It's not like he's healing. We can kill him with the Excavation Eruption now. Great. Sacrifice. That is your job. You get sacrificed. Okay, we get much closer to killing this one. Good. Okay. That one just goes down without a fuss. That's good. Okay. Don't actually need to play more cards per se, but scaling is a good idea. Yeah, at some point we kind of run out of things to do. A little concerning. Okay, these guys are going to get through, but that's fine because the boss comes in and then we just win in Relentless. So no problem there. Yeah, we're fine here. Great. Okay, good. We are very rich. Formless Child can be a way to scale damage. Kind of weird way to scale damage, but it can work. Hella awkward, though. I'm a little bit scared of Seraph. I probably should be. Yeah, I should be. I'll take this Formless Child. Maybe we can do something fun with him. Send all units. Nah. We'll pass on that. I think I am going to Merchant of Magic here. I'd really like to get Holdover on Dripfall to stop Seraph. Otherwise, I don't know how I actually stop Seraph. It would be nice to upgrade my units more, but... yeah, they could do significantly more damage, but the Baron has 2 upgrades already. I'm going to go Merchant of Magic here. Let's look at the trinkets first. Non-banner units are deployable. Do we have any of those? We have Formless Child, but they cost 2, so... I could deploy Votavary. Interesting. That's something. Oh, also we have actually, we have tons of said units, so they would overfill my turn 1 hand. Absolutely not. Do I have any tomb units? This is a tomb, right? Okay. Yes, give me 5 Ember when Formless Child dies. Okay, that's going to be worth it. What about consume cards? We've got a couple. Frankly, I'll take all the damage I can get. Pyre Tap and Pyre Stone. Here we go. On the turn after deployment, summon a random unit from your deck on every floor. That actually sounds good. Okay. Okay. I like where this is going. Very much like where this is going. Make one of these consume. More magic power on the knife. Armor Frost on, I guess, Dripfall, in case I don't get Holdover. Please Holdover. Thank you. I can even spell chain it for free, which is kind of nice, because then we can do really funny things to savagery. We can do really funny things to savagery with this. And otherwise shut down the Titans fight kind of entirely. That sounds useful. Yeah, that is really useful in a variety of ways, so I'll definitely take that. Okay. Adequate. We managed to spend essentially all the money we made. So that's rather nice. Definitely needed the challenge money. Okay, we have 9 deployment Ember. You'd love to see it. Is it correct to go middle to buy me some time? I think it is. Yeah, that buys me a turn. I don't actually have to put this guy on this floor. I could have one of the Barons be doing this. This is fine, though. Okay, so what do we get on turn 1 here? Oh yeah, we do have these stupid curse guys. That'll be a slight problem. Okay, good news. We got Dripfall turn 1, which means Seraph will never get to do anything. That's very good news. Yeah, Seraph, you're banned. You are dead. We can eat the Formless Child. Okay. Then I can reform it and have it burn out. Does that help me at all? Not really, right? But also, yes. Gives me money, which is not useful. Don't worry about it. Feed some morsels to these jerks. You did want to dying on this floor, right? I did. Okay, now more importantly, give these two trample. They may scale better. No silence room, huh? Okay, we can use that to drip fall this misshapen fiend. Don't want any corruption. Eat the child. Okay, I can get a morsel that I can eat a lot of times here if I do this. Wait, this is actually quite awesome, right? 300 attack power. Nice. Sick. Okay, beautiful. Okay, here's the Zone of Silence, finally. We definitely want to override the middle here. Child. Bring the child back. Don't ask me how this works. It's not ethical, that's for sure. Yeah, we have a lot of units I can't actually use now that we don't have capacity anymore. That's mostly fine, though. Mostly fine. This does appear to be going quite well, though. Actually, what I should have done was put units on the bottom to die so I could scale them. That's what I should have did. So that's what I'll do now, I guess. Great. Actually doesn't die. Can also solve that next turn. Although I are starting to get a little overwhelmed here. We gotta get more damage output. So let's reconsider. Shall we? Good. There's a subsuming blade on this thing. Notice you're not actually dying. That's concerning. It's a little concerning. No room for more units either, huh? Not the worst. Let's drip fall Seraph twice. Stack up some days on him, since we don't actually need any of these enemies' days this turn, as far as I can tell. Just have to hold on until Relentless arrives. Not that far away. Okay. Can Mind Collapse this guy. Couple reforms we can target on, including the Formless Child. You have Drip Fall here. Doesn't look too bad, actually. No, this doesn't look too bad at all. The child. Great. We definitely want to stun this, and I imagine keep Seraph stunned. Don't really care about the damage on Seraph. Those won't get through. Top floor is doing just fine. Okay. Things down here to get killed then. The other damage. I can reform things to get killed more, too. Might as well. We even get to kill one thing. Good. This is going Ivan the Terrible. This game certainly is chaotic visually at times. Worth getting used to, though, as the card game underneath is quite deep and very fun. All right, Excavation Eruption here to save the day. Please save the day. We descend Seraph before I do this. Actually, just use Subsuming Blade, right? We'll get that guy. We should Eruption here. Cool. Okay. Each child. Strike out now is 116 attack power. That's pretty good, actually. Kill. Good. Stun this guy. Good. Okay. Looking good. Looking very good. Oh yeah, Zavarin, I can see you describing Spell Rogue that way as well. Spell Rogue's got a great game underlying it. Jump. Why is this wave so big, though? Hello? Why is he so big? Okay. Curses, please. Seems like we're fine, though. Oh, the days were off, I see. Where that didn't actually prevent the curses. We do just win, though, so there's no need for further analysis, paralysis. Simply stab that thing. Get me out of here. GG. Okay, leaving Seraph with full health means we're going to win this run, for sure. With Remnant especially, there's nothing the Titans can do to me that I can't just undo. If they kill my units, they come back to life. If they attack my Pyre, I don't care, because I have so much health. This should be pretty free. think it's even possible to do this as a perfect fight. Although I don't think we want to do it as a perfect fight. Seraph doesn't apply corruption and relentless. Yeah, they nerfed that part. It still doubles the corruption, but doesn't apply the corruption in the first place. So if you manage to keep the corruption off for the whole fight, he won't add any further corruption. Which I do like. Am I going bottom floor here? Suppose why wouldn't I go bottom floor, right? Seems fine. Nope. Yep. So we eat this thing. Place down a dreg. Formless Child goes down. And Umbra assault the Formless Child and get back the dreg, but with bonus attack power. Here we go. I can kill the dreg directly too, actually. That's good to me. And then I can reform both of these. Stick them on the bottom. Excellent. Should have put a morsel in front to absorb the corruption, but whatever. It's fine. We actually still can perfect the fight from here because I have a card that heals me, so I can go back up to 120. And that counts in this game. That's not going to happen, though. Very likely. Yeah, I don't get the daze yet, so we're going to take another 3 damage here. Possibly more to Savagery? I don't think so, actually. Just tanking with damage shields. Wait, see what I did here. That works. Who wants to be eaten? I want to kill this guy. Let's Excavation Eruption first, actually. Perfect. I have a really good Shroud Spike going on, too. Perfect. Although, I don't have room to feed it to them. I can feed it down here, though. Yeah, let's just get big damage on my trample here. Great. Oh, the teeth! Oh, the teeth! I didn't know the teeth were going to go so hard there. Holy hell. The power. Delicious. Get maunched. Yeah, absolutely maunched. Glorious. More stuff. Big. Big. You're not big enough. Nope. It's fine. Guess we can put the Zone of Silence down up top. Might as well, right? Not that that really does anything. It won't silence the bosses. I'm just glad the banana is still here. Okay, we finally have our Drip Fall. We can Drip Fall Dominion to slow them down here. I think we just Drip Fall Savagery. And since Savagery hasn't taken much damage yet, we just use it to keep Savagery on the bottom floor, taking a lot of damage every turn. That sounds kind of nice. Buddy. Stack power here. We should put that on this floor, actually. You all are not long for this world. Yeah, stun Savage Boy for multiple turns. And we can actually stab the top thing. Might as well. Healing for 2 might have been smart there. Didn't actually have a use for the morsels, is the why I didn't play it. It would have been in the way. Alright, you live here now. And you know what? You're stunned as well. Put your nonsense. Or else. Quit it. Many things to reform. Great. Great. So yeah, every turn I'm just going to stun these two. It's going to really make the fight a lot more chill, actually. Make more friends. That means we're not getting corruption on the front unit anymore. As well as a few other benefits. Stab you. Yeah, it won't be a Dominion waiting room, unfortunately. Because we're in a even longer Savagery and Entropy waiting room. Mostly Entropy, actually. It's going to be the last one down. But we just don't have that much total damage, so chunking through these Titans is pretty hard. Relatively slow process. I can speed it up by taking damage to the Curse of Entropy. I guess I'll do that. Some more stuff. Some damage. Since we have health to spare, after all, I will trade some in-game health for real-time time. Real lifetime. Sounds like a good trade. Okay. Yeah, we're still a long way away from a win here. Put him in front to die. Bring back the child. I can just play this. No reason not to. The longer the fight goes, the more money we get, you know? True. That is true. The freaking stealth guy. Hate that guy. Like this one. Good. Good. Damage is happening. Okay. Now we have a full damage turn on Entropy. It's 1,000 damage. That's good. They are the last one to drop. The last one we have to kill here. Great. Even better. Okay, we do have enemies on this turn. Not very consequential, though. Yeah, we win. Okay, great. Very good. Then it is over. GG. 11-turn Titan fight. That's quite a slog, but we do win. I'll take it. GG. The power. That's as easy as 1, 2, 3. That's our 123rd win. In Monster Train 2, at least with a unique clan combo against the Titans. So, very nice. Very nice. Hell yeah. Good. No new cards mastered on that one, but another crown. I'll take it. I will take it. What are the unmastered cards, anyway? This just shows them all. We don't have an equivalent exchange. That makes sense. Wealthy Whelp's an uncommon. These two should be easy enough to get. Zealot is a rare unit for Pyreborn that I feel like I've barely seen. I have seen Aurora Weaver. And Deathcap Prophet. We haven't won with Deathcap Prophet yet, really. That's right, I keep trying and losing. Right. Pincushion? I thought I won with Pincushion. Must be crazy. I remember using Reforming Ooze in the Soul Savior mode. I guess that doesn't master it, though, I don't think. We haven't done Mix a lot yet. I see. Knuckler Steward. I don't even remember seeing this unit. Revenge Get Burst. Very cool. How does the Mastery in MT2 work? You just have to have the card in your deck when you win to master a card. Good old Bog Deep Cocoon. I actually haven't mastered Intent on Death. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, chat. I do have to get going here, though. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire. Probably some more variety tomorrow as well. Maybe some more MT2. I don't know. See you later, Zavern, Suna Monster, Alexo, Hero Sleeps, and everybody else. Yeah, we had 1,490 gold left. Meaning we were, I think, 10 gold away from getting full point value. Or is it 2,500? Might be 2,500. Anyhow, I'll catch y'all on the flip side, my friends. Ta-ta. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.